Shinobi.
Maybe? Are you sure? Okay. As long as you're sure.
It's lights out and away we go.
Do we do that? Yeah, we do that. Well, hi. So, we have voice now. I sprechen Sie Deutsch. Well, I don't actually, just phrases. So, yeah, it's a thing. So, right, let's get started. Let's log in and do the things. Right. Okay. Come on, Frames. You can do it. Seriously, it's like you've got to warm the server up.
I think it's due to a hot fix that they did.
Well, whatever it is, it's seriously, it's like you have to warm the server up. You know, it's all like turn it on, give it a few minutes just to sort of like bed in a bit, and then it's all right.
Yeah,
Right
I just
then.
normally run in a straight line.
Right. So what have we got? We got a bit more hoeing to do. Which I can just accept because we've got our own hoe. No one towards jokes there. What's going on? Who'd have thought?
Thought about it.
Yeah, you thought about it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I will accept 13. Yes. And I will also accept number 25. Map. Right. Do I want to be in that one? I think so. No, that's the Voltra. Alright, something a bit bigger because we're moving the whole around. Right, press enter. We are rumbling. We are good. Now then, is game audio a bit too loud? Because I know we did dick around with it the other day. I can bring it down to about there on par with the music. Roughly. And do that. Come on. Bring me back the frames. There we go.
As.
Now then, much to the, I would say, happiness and pleasure of both Mad Dog and User Guy, because we use more fuel now, I took off realistic refueling.
I noticed.
So come to me, just like so. Come on, back it up, back it up, back it up. There we go. I love that. Thanks. And away we go.
I haven't done a wood transport minute in a hot minute.
Well, to be fair, we have kind of like avoided them like the plague.
I'm sorry. You haven't done a wood.
I know what I
minute
said. I
in
messed
the
it up. Shut up. Okay.
Oh boy.
See, nothing changes. It's all good. It's all fun. La la la.
Like, my brain went faster than my mouth. Pipe down.
Look out, I got a canoe. Right. It's alright, so you lot are all bickering about that, and I'm just going to go see a hoe in a field. Hope she doesn't mind. Anyway. Right. So, where am I going? Oh, go away, Van. Stop being a pushy little bitch. You're not overtaking. Go away. No. I can A, block the road, and B, outrun you. Right, we're starting. Oh, you can get screwed as well. Go away. Right, anyways.
Next time, just drive unfolded down the road.
Yeah. Then what you gonna do? Hey? So. Yeah, totally, Wick. That is exactly what would happen because he's a dick. So we're at 85.5 grand. It might not be done in this stream, but we do need to get to 500,000
At least.
in 3 months, or as close to.
There was another thing we were talking about doing, which would help with money. Which was lease the bakery for bread.
Yeah, that would help, but the 500,000 was for field 12.
I know, but leasing the bakery won't cost us that much, and the flour we've got, we can turn into bread, which will pay more.
As long as it don't financially set us back, I'm good. I'm good with that.
We need maths man to do the numbers.
We need to set up the Trello board. I think we need to
What's that?
reintroduce the Trello board back to the game. I think it is required. But thank you for pressing the button, user.
Party.
Party!
I will help in a bit. I'm just eating my burrito.
That's fine.
When I say that, I might help if I'm feeling generous.
Might is the word.
Bigger mites and cheese. Do-do-do-do. Now Wormies press the button. Yay!
The road to partnership continues.
There's a long way to go. Not much time to get. Yeah. Don't ask me why, but it just seems to fit.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
Did someone say path to partner?
Wormy?
You can tell it was payday Friday.
Yesterday, actually. No, Thursday, sorry. We get paid
Well,
Thursdays.
damn, dude.
Mad Dog
Thank
got
you.
one. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Seafood got one. Junk's got one. Wit got one.
So we've got like the full-on Le trend going, which now makes me really annoyed at myself that I didn't actually do my idea of having sort of like Ghetto Thomas the Tank Engine as the emote that I was going to do for it.
What
So it
the
would just
whole-
be,
Nah,
so it'd be-
motherfucker, come on.
yeah, so like choo choo, motherfucker. Wow.
Oh, shit. I put it to a level 3 hype train? Shit.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Sorry, I
So-
wasn't tuned in yet.
So yes, we are now on a level 3 Hype Le train.
Pepper train.
Pepe Le train. As we're just hoeing our fields.
Dirty hoe.
Dirty hole.
Gonna run a train on the field.
Running at 1 frame a second.
No, that's the dog.
And also, Wick, thanks for letting Buggy have the sub as well. So whoop whoop.
Level 3 complete.
Level 4 hype train.
Gotta get it.
Full
So,
notes.
so did we right? So, what does this bakery cost us to lease? We can't actually get the lease price until we try to lease it because it's a mod. It's not a standard thing. So, but it's a viable because we did it last time with the grain mill to get the flour.
Yeah.
So if we've still got the flour, then okay, we could just lease the bakery this time and then just have it to make the bread.
We do not have the flour. Is the point.
Did you sell it?
I believe we did.
I think that's where the majority of the money came from, so that we could buy a Field 9 at the end of the last stream.
I thought that was the reappearing tree saplings, rice saplings.
But it was also a bit of that as well. But
It will cost €410 a day to lease the bakery. So the question is, how much grain have we got to process? Because that tells us how many days we're leasing it for.
Well, it would be flour, not grain. So
Yes, it
if we
would.
don't have the flour, then it doesn't matter.
it's kind of pointless.
Well, no, because what we could do is lease the grain mill, distribute it over to the logistics centre, and then once that's all processed, lease the bakery.
Do we have any grain?
No, but we will from harvest time, right?
But that is not going to be in time for what we want. Because the purchase target is Field 12, which has got wheat on it. So we're
Sorghum?
actually wanting to... Was it sorghum? I thought it was wheat.
Sorghum.
Sorghum. Right, anyways, sorghum. So basically, we want to sort of like buy it before it's due to harvest. Or like the month beforehand. Which is where the 3-month deadline comes in. For doing stuff.
Oh, I told a lie. We do have 22,000 units of flour.
22k.
Mhm.
So...
And it's 90 flour to 45 bread.
But for about 3 times the price output. If I remember right.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
We'll make a profit for sure, no matter what. Like, as long as we sell it in a good month, we will make profit.
Next question is going to be when's a good month for bread? Because if it's after thingy, then it's a moot point. Apparently December is the best month.
Price does there is variations on prices of everything. Work. So if what I do is get to about there, I'll just stop. I'll stop there. Right, so if I do that, press escape, go to that one there, prices, bread. I swear to God, is like the worst price.
Yeah.
Almost.
But if we end up loan to get 12, we can then just sell the bread in December and pay off a large chunk of it.
Yeah.
How much money do we need by July?
500,000.
415,000.
So that's where we're aiming.
And we're almost at the end of April as well.
Yeah.
But harvest months start soon, which means that we will rake in some money from that.
And this was after you left last time, user. But basically, the thing with this is there is no failure of field 12. The game plan is we earn as much money as possible, and then whatever we don't have, we actually take a loan for the shortfall, with the loan being an immediate payback. That's 24.60 per 1,000 litres, which is basically a pallet of bread. Because I think that, yeah, they are on 1,000 litre pallets.
I think so. It's annoying because, like, sometimes they do 2,000 litres, and I think, like, the lettuce, for example, is like 1,400 litres per pallet.
Yeah. So yeah, so basically, it's the measurement that they usually put on the financial graph is per 1,000 litres, but a pallet can be variable as what it actually carries, which is not
Looking
the
at you,
most
rice
ideal.
sapling.
Yeah, very much looking at you, rice saplings.
That goddamn rice.
I'd love to know how they got into a meeting and went, hey, let's put 50 litres per pallet and see what people do.
Oh,
If
wait.
you're palletizing something, it should be weighed in kilos, not liters.
Agreed.
What, you mean like
So-
eggs are?
So, to be fair, also on that basis, you know, when are we setting up the argument meeting with Giants to say, oi, German dudes, get your shit together?
Not everything is liquid measure.
For some reason, in this game, they treat everything the same as water. 1 kilo equals 1 litre.
Yeah,
Oh, you giants. when are
and
you gonna
that's
add
just
hops and
not
brewers?
true. A liter weighs grams, not kilograms.
A liter is 1,000 grams.
No, it isn't. It's closer to 870.
Because for tax reasons, the container gets weighed in as well.
Yes. Care weight gets counted into that. Yeah.
So, right, I'm a litre of water. What are you going to put it in?
Yeah.
However, irrespective, it's a game, so they just oversimplified everything, which was something that actually bakes my noodle with this game when I first started playing it. Because they oversimplified everything. It's like, bitch, please, that's not how this works.
Why I like Elite. It's why I like Elite's measuring system so much better. Everything is metric tons. Fuck it. You know?
Yeah.
The Hutton orbital mug, is that 1 ton of mugs? Or a mug that
Yeah,
weighs 1
it's
ton?
1 metric ton of mugs, yes. That's a lot of mugs.
Or is it just,
10 gram
or no,
mug.
or is it just one mug in a ton's
That
worth of
weighs-
casing?
Yeah, that weighs one fucking metric ton.
The world's most carefully packaged mug.
No shit.
A 10-gram mug surrounded by 1 ton of packing peanuts.
Yeah, exactly. See, this is a philosophical discussion of Elite that I've had many times before. You know,
That's a
Oh,
lot of unflavoured Wotsits.
Exactly. Someone forgot to get the cheese powder. Somebody didn't pay the cheese tax. Cheese tax.
Cheese tax.
But Wick, it's a Hutton mug. Yeah, of
It's
course
made out
it.
of low temperature diamonds.
It's like it's not just any mug; it's a Hutton mug.
This is not any mug. This is the M&S Hutton Orbital mug.
You keep M&S out of it because otherwise it would most probably be a hacked Hutton mug. Sorry, too soon.
Tory mug.
Too soon. Sorry, my bad.
What news have I missed then? Have M&S been hacked? Have they?
Yeah, they stopped taking
yeah,
all
they-
online orders. Massively hacked.
Oof.
They took the entire online section of the business down. This started before the Easter weekend, I want to say.
Easter Sunday, I think.
Yeah.
God damn that Y2K bug.
Well, that's what happens when you're still running shit in assembly.
Not even ATMs are that bad, and they still run off Windows XP.
Right,
Some
the
of them at least,
price.
anyway.
The price for our enoki mushrooms and our lettuce is going to drop out the arse after this month. So I've put them to sell now because they won't peak again till January. So if we dump what we have, we've got 10 months to build the stock back up, and that will help towards gold.
Yeah. Because I'm saying we're going to have to take a loan whichever way we do it, to be fair.
I keep forgetting which mushroom's the better mushroom to sell.
Well, we got enoki because that's what we started with. That's what we were given.
Yeah.
So, you know.
If memory serves, Inoki was the one that paid out more, but it changes because of the cycles per month because they're both different.
I say, didn't they make it so one was more of a summer mushroom, one was more of a winter one? Or am I thinking of a
Doubt it.
different thing?
They're in a
Greenhouses.
greenhouse, so it doesn't make too much difference.
Unfolding. There we go. And we'll lower it. And we'll make a start.
The dog is taking a shit on next door's field.
Yay! Good dog.
Have you gone and stared at the dog really closely, by the way? Because it becomes the train.
Yeah. If you get too
Oh,
close, it's
no.
like- yeah, it does. Comes the train.
Funnily enough, from distance it's fine, but when you get real close, like to pet it,
It becomes a reverse flash.
The flosh.
No, the flush.
fluffer.
It's a fluffer. Don't talk about the pupper like that. He's not a fluffer.
I've
It's a
just
fluff.
refilled his bowl, and he's sprinting across the traffic, just like, fuck you, I'm on my lunch.
It's lunchtime. You food shop.
I mean, when I
Hi.
joined, it was literally asleep in the middle of the road.
Yeah, it's about right. I did think when I put the kennel there, this is not going to go well, but I was like, fuck it.
It's such a good thing that we haven't got sort of like, you know, anybody with Karmic's affliction for doing work in this game and a pupper being around. As in, it doesn't happen. Because I just spent all game day playing with the dog.
We're talking
Yeah,
about that's how the last stream ended.
Yeah, it was. But we didn't spend all day playing with the dog.
But at least he looks after the dog, not like Liam that'll just take a tractor and drive around in circles and not actually powerful.
I've watched that dog run through the wheel of a trailer. It is fine.
It's ethereal.
Which would actually make it either the Flash or Reverse Flash because it can phase through things. Which probably explains the shaking.
So is that going to be our sort of like, you know, our reality in this game? That basically we've got a hypersonic dog that can phase through walls because he's one with the Speed Force.
Isn't that Crypto, the dog from Superboy?
Maybe.
We've also got a hypersonic cat. It goes past and you just hear meow.
But Professor Doppler. Why not just call it the Doppler effect? No, we should call it the throw the cat out of the window effect.
Meow.
Such a naughty kitty.
Also known as the
Not so lucky, Pierre.
Meow.
And then you got the trash kitty. Shit, where's it? Where's it?
Nope.
Of which, for those that have actually watched it, do we know when the new season of Clarkson Farm is out?
Still not watched it.
Okay.
You really
Nope.
need to watch it, man.
Never seen
I
it.
intend to. I just haven't got that far yet.
I see bits and pieces going by on my For You page on YouTube. It looks quite interesting.
I get a lot of shorts with it in, and I'm fine with that.
To be fair, you know, it's a case of Clarkson's Farm. It's us doing this, but with a production crew.
Here's an idea. After stream, we're gonna start watching Clarkson's Farm. Yeah, we do watch party. It's on Prime Video.
The next movie night, Clarkson's Farm.
We'll make it a rule after every farming stream, one episode of Clarkson's Farm. Only about an hour.
Your Crash is on TV soon. What? Night Counting Crash? What?
It's legitimately, it's a very good show.
I'm not disputing that at all.
But yeah, season 4 should be out around June, won't it?
Oh, okay.
I think.
It's like Netflix, they've split Wednesday into 2 parts as well.
That hurt.
Probably not.
Fucking hell. It's a bit early for that, isn't it? It's like it hasn't even got to
Now for my
sunset
next,
yet.
right?
Jesus.
BOR Before Dark. Magician jokes.
So, like, how are you, dude? How is development life?
I see you're nearly done, Ian. I'm gonna guess, Mad Dog, you're doing the wood transport.
Yes.
Are we gonna carry on with this day much longer? Is it worth me taking out another wood transport contract, or?
What about Deadwoods? Are Deadwoods valid at the moment?
They're fucked. No, they're all fucked.
They're all fucked. Right, okay.
It seems to be when the server's turned off and on again, it screws them.
So it's either I can grab more wood transport, but then we're beholden to finishing that, or are we going to go on into May so we can start getting some harvesting jobs?
Okay. Need to put Demeus Dormant on public house. Right, okay. Right, you sent me some messages. No worries, Nike. I will get to them. I will give you responses, mate. Right, because they were completed, they can be handed in if you haven't already done so.
I need to wash.
Yeah.
Because I have a leased one and a not leased wood transport, so...
Got ya. I'll just come back for the spray down.
Also, the trees have grown a stage.
Oh, tweez!
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go have a look at the saplings now. I'll cut through Newlands to go up and have a look.
Oh yeah, man.
So let's cut through Newlands. Our own little compound here. Oh. However, not going to be rude. Mad Dog, come on down.
Michael.
I'll hand back to let you go with passing place.
Lancashire.
Oh, they look so beautiful. You can tell where it accidentally plopped to at the same time, though. Some of them will die off it.
Yeah. Oh,
Probably.
wow. That is legitimately, oh, wow. The one sort of like rogue tree at the corner of the road, edge of the road, because it just had to chuck some out. Oh, and another couple there as well.
Yeah.
But that's fine. That's all good. But that's a bit of a wow. Getting... What? Yeah.
And with the spacing of them, we should have a half decent time harvesting them as well.
Am I
So-
handing your hoeing in as well?
Yeah, please. Yeah, can do. Because obviously it's all our own equipment, so it's just... Yeah,
We've pretty
that's...
much doubled our money.
Yeah, actually. Just with what we had left over to do. That's cool. But yeah, that's going to be kind of cool for cutting it all and then taking it up to the mill. Up to the sawmill.
Did we have a consensus on the flour, by the way?
We might as well sit on it.
Yeah, that's what I was literally just about to say. Because we're at rock bottom price now.
And the mushrooms and the lettuce that had been spawned in?
Oh, did it spawn some in, that wanker? I deactivated them, so it should have... Because when you go to sell, you have to go through its distribute, store, sell.
Yep.
And I thought if you deactivated them, it shouldn't have spawned a bastard pallet.
Obviously did.
Yeah. Because I thought, I don't think anybody fancies actually loading all of those pallets of those goods, because there would be a few.
So yeah, 2 fertilising left, which is a bit.
When is canola oil? November thing?
We could sell it now at an abject loss, but I think if with dumping out the mushrooms and the lettuce and what we make in contracts, I think we'll actually be okay.
Yeah, I think we will.
Because we should be getting the best part of 100 grand from the lettuce, I think, and the mushrooms combined. I didn't do the math, but just roughly off. That's
Yeah.
what I'd expect.
On rough guesstimates.
Yeah.
Little Tuk Tuk, I choose you!
In fact, somehow today we're listed already sold products 133 grand.
Well, yeah, because we did like half of April as the last stream.
Yes, we did, didn't we? That was it. So, are we going to make the slip and go into the next month then?
Not quite yet.
No, but generally speaking, that's what we do.
But generally speaking, yes.
We have June and July for harvest season, or the start of harvest, I should say. Before the sorghum is actually ready in August. It might mean we end up doing some root crops though.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but if it needs to be done, then we'll do it.
I think at that point is if we're crossing that bridge, we're jumping off of it.
We could buy right now in the used shop a carrot and potato harvesting
Nope.
type thing.
No, no.
Oh, potato.
Actually, it's not just potato and carrot though. It does most of them.
In fact, the only one it doesn't do really is pea.
Pea and spinach. At
Right.
some point, we should probably take time and actually repair everything.
That requires money.
That's why I said at some point.
Right.
Eventually, I want to build us the big, the big garage that comes with the workshop. Oh, money.
It's just here. There we go. Put that to the front. Drop that off.
I love that you're doing all this just to immediately, go out on more jobs tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's end of the day. It's what you do. Treat tills right and they'll take care of you. Right, I'm done. Things put away. So if we want to hit May time for year 3, we can do this.
What time we're going to go to?
6.
8.
6. More hours in the day. See? Cause sun is
Oh,
only
yeah. Have you, look at our bank balance.
Alright, shall we buy a field 12 then?
I'm
What was it
confused.
going for?
Did we
I'm
stumble across a gold?
I'm thinking something was worth a lot more money than I thought when I set it to sell them.
What did you set it to sell?
The mushrooms and the lettuce yesterday. Yeah, sold products 388 grand. It was 133 when we went to sleep.
And it's
It's sold-
250 today.
Yeah,
Something's broken, by the way. That's no way that's worth that much.
well, how much are the Mugu worth? So the Mugu selling it at a price.
There is no way we have just made near enough 500k because we lost like 606 grand on finance. So we made about 400k then. Four? Being five.
Well, while user Solid does the maths and works this out, shall we buy number 12? Or shall we just
I'm
sit
not
on it?
convinced. I'm not convinced that is how much money we should have.
We should not have that much money.
Because like lettuce's peak per pallet is like 4 grand.
We sold about 30,000 litres of each. We shouldn't have had that much money.
Did
Like-
you not
So,
do-
so wait, you're saying we sold 30,000 litres of each, yeah?
Yeah,
And how much per 1,000 litres?
1,000 and 2,000 roughly each. So if you call it 60 by about 1,500 on average, at most we should have had 90 grand.
Instead we got over 5 times that.
Yeah,
What about your flour? When you rented
Not sold.
the...
sitting in the thing. The only thing I can think of is it ticked the sale every hour that we slept.
And that's a bad thing?
Yes, because
If
it
we
means it
slept-
times it by 12.
If we slept till 6 and we did...
Also, why have we got 12? How have we got 15,900 litres of honey all of a sudden?
because I built a load of hives, probably.
I'm pretty sure when I logged in on this earlier, it was like 1,000 litres. And I haven't put anything more in here.
Yeah, because I only built the hives during the April day.
But
But
it shouldn't be going to this, it should be going to the spawn point.
no, because I think oh yeah, I know what you mean. Maybe the spawn. I put the spawn point here next to the building, so maybe it's sucking it off. Or maybe the modded one.
Wordage!
Maybe the modded one knows that there's a distribution or something.
No, because
I don't
I emptied this, so this pallet has spawned overnight.
Question mark?
Dear Giants. Your math has gone wrong.
Pretty much. Like something. Also, we got another 15,000 liters of rice saplings, which is incorrect.
Dear Giants, you have broken something again.
It's
They
probably
have.
the mod. It's probably the mod, if anything.
If it's anything, it's this distribution warehouse. If it's going
To show you,
yeah, if it's going to be anything, it's this
yeah,
that we're at the moment.
because to show how broken that is, it uses 3 water for 1 rice sapling. It has used 111 liters of water overnight, and it has produced 15,000 liters of saplings.
It's like we've got 22,000 litres of herbicide.
We already had that.
Yeah,
Did
that's about
we?
right.
Right. So, alright, so because we're thinking that we are basically bollocksed for what it is there another pallet storage available so that we can then basically say, even if we just, you know, super strength it, that we can just empty this as what it is, but we take this distribution warehouse out as much as we wanted it and it was a good idea, and use something else for loading up the trucks, because it's obvious
thing
it's
is-
this that's fucking it up.
It was fine last week.
Mm,
No, no,
no.
no, no. We had a bit of a thing going with saplings.
So the rice saplings, do you remember we sold them last time?
Yeah.
Well, after you left, they reappeared, about 13,000 liters of it, and we questioned it, and we were just like, who knows, maybe it's just a one-off, and now all of a sudden 15,000 liters has spawned again.
Yeah. So it may kill things with this. So right.
The bit that I'm confused at is, why is the canola oil not changed? Because that was at 23,000 liters before we slept.
It's because that's not actively ticking, because there's no canola in the production thing, I don't think. I'd put money on that anyway.
Yeah, because there's not a
Pretty sure.
cycle actually going through. That'd be
So it's
why.
the active cycles that are screwed, not the...
The active cycles in the modded building.
Oh no, tell lie. There is some canola in the little shitty oil mill.
But is it enough to produce?
Yeah.
So it's like it's broken on some, but not others.
I wonder if this is because this little one produces so little that there's nothing to break. You know what I mean?
Well, if we assume that the lettuce, the enoki, and the rice saplings are all broken, they're greenhouses. Nothing else, and the honey, which could arguably be classed as greenhouse.
Okay, I might have found another mod on MobHub. MobHub? That does the same thing. Buildings are set to all common pallets and give them out again. Although it may require a special trailer. If I send you a link, Ian.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do send the link, but I'm going to open this up on stream.
What are we going to do with the pallets that are in there currently?
We'd have to ship them out, move them out the way.
I will set the flour to go because that's a genuine article to come out.
I think if we just sell the building, it sells the value of its contents.
Okay.
That's the one that sort of immediately goes, it looks the closest, you know. I'm looking through some of the ones now. Ooh, this is actually better.
Come on then, let's have a look at what the other one is. Because what we'll do is we'll go the whole time-saving logistics. It's got the right fucking name to start off with.
That one, so basically TSL is exactly what we have now, but it looks like it's been updated 6 days ago. So that's a start. The central warehouse sounds like a more simple mod, but TSL is the closest to what we have and is being kept up to date. So is probably the better one. It's literally exactly the same function.
Yeah. But it's actually got the silo shit on it.
Wait a minute.
If that picture's anything to go by.
Yeah, because as it stands, I think the logistics centre that we have might actually, ironically, be sort of like a reskin of some of the code. Whereas this looks like it might actually be potentially more custom. Like, you know, it's not just an asset reskin.
Right, so talk to me. Which one do you want to go with?
I vote TSL because it's roughly to drop in replacement for what we
Yeah, that would. I'm just going for unanimous. Are you down with that, Mad Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well, in that case, then let's us.
We need to empty shit out of this first.
Yeah.
Which I started with the flower just purely for the fact of we know this one's legit.
Was it alt for?
Double alt.
Sorry. Yeah.
Pushing alt twice, it should come up saying it's on.
I'm just going to move stuff out the way because I don't know what the placement options are going to be like on the new one.
Well, this is why we're moving.
Yeah.
Oh, what other stuff out of the way? The.
Yeah, I'm moving the vehicle and the header trailer for the corn.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So there you
That
go.
means
So...
you're gonna need to sell
Yeah.
the honey.
Yeah. So this is today's stream is basically Operation Fix It.
The other option is we revert to a backup save of this before we slept. Doesn't help us with what we're removing right now.
No, because we'd still have to do all the removal job. It would just get rid of the free money.
Yes.
But we could also just knock off about 400 grand of the free money.
Yeah. Which is what I would say that was going to be the better way to do it.
It just saves too much fucking about with the server then.
of the oil.
I would honestly say once we get the oil out, fuck it, we just sell what else is still in there because it should only be dodgy rice saplings and, you know.
Yeah.
The
Is it-
lime and the herbicide need to come out because we actually bought that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Forgot about that.
Yeah, that's valid stuff.
You put the lime in the herbicide. No.
No.
I'm gonna have that in my head all night now, you bastard.
My job here is done. I feel accomplished now. Oh.
Life is good. The things you've got to do that we do. Right.
Oh, this is like a Benny Hill sketch.
Just thank God we've got the super strength on. Imagine if we had to just get like a forklift and do this over and over and over.
You could do it easier with a forklift, probably.
Right. So go on then. So herbicides with a hint of lime.
Anything else in there? What I will do is I'll set the canola oil when I can find it to sell because that will remove what last little bits in there.
I'm very glad we slept till 6 a.m.
Yeah, because even with screwing around with this, we can still get it finished at a decent time to still do things in the day. In fact, that's a very good idea. Thank you for that. Much appreciated.
I just slowed time down.
Oh,
I was already signed in. I knew what you were thinking as soon as you said that.
right. That's fine. So, yeah. While we are fixing the farm... Okay, fine. Someone just going in like a freaking Miley Cyrus and being a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, sticking the bucket on the front loader and coming in and scooping them with the bucket and just shoving them into the canal might have been quicker.
I was thinking something similar, but not quite.
For the record, we do not condone the pollution of local waterways. Just saying.
Right, I think that's everything we want out, isn't it?
Then I'm just beating Ian with a left-side pallet.
Yeah, no, I feel violated.
The beehive pallet is gone.
Yeah, because I brought the pallet across here. Because it sits there. We got our little bit of honey. It's just there.
Right, the logistics centre's going.
Go, get rid.
That paid us back half the amount of money we spent putting in.
Yeah, because it wasn't old, so it hadn't depreciated too badly yet.
Okay, right. So, seeing you logged in, do you want to do a save and shall we just quit out of this then? Quit game,
Yeah.
yes. So, for our next trick is so time saving logistics was the one we're going to use.
Might I suggest removing logistics first?
Well, I'm going to, but I'm just going to download that one.
And while you do that, I'm going to get my remaining novelty chocolate egg.
Right, are we all out, by the way?
Yes, unsaved.
Right, okay.
How well it works is dependent on giants, but
So we've stopped. Right. So let me find it. That's production point, Mason. That's all giants. No. That 9 point when it's like that's production point Mason. Power tools. Logistics Center by Jogadim, that one there. We are going to deactivate. And it's now deactivated. So what I'm going to do, because I'm not hiding anything, it also means I don't have to look up at the screen. So that's that. So we'll go to the mods. I'm deleting that. That's a no. Logistics Center. We're deleting that now. All the mods, all of them. We're leaving the roper on just in case. As in, we're leaving the mod on the server, not having it activated, just leaving it on.
yes.
Realistic refueling, we can delete that now. So if I now go back to home, just MacDon and the roper, that's fine. So, mods. Choose a file. Downloads. That one. Open. Upload it to the server. Server maintenance during your stream. Only on the ENG live channel.
It works.
Yeah, right.
No,
so,
it doesn't.
Right, so we've now got time-saving logistics on the server. So let's save it. Let's start it. Right. And we'll go from there. Because we're going to have to do a download of the mod, and that means I'm going to have to restart the game because we're adding a new mod. Because we've got exclamation mark, press the space button, time saving logistics, download, yes, escape, escape, quit, because we all know what farm sim's like. Hey up, OG!
Completely stable and nothing like a Bethesda game.
No, nothing like it at all. Honest governor, never take us alive.
I would like a
They
rethink.
didn't- They didn't go to the same expo on how to add a lot of bugs and glitches to the game. Honest.
Flashbang!
Flashbang, but I didn't get overhealed for over 100,000 health.
Yeah, because that's because we're not playing ESO now.
Speak for yourself.
How was
Ooh!
your food anyway, Buggy?
My food was good. I'm already hungry again. But it was cheaper than to order online and have it delivered, and then, you know,
What did you have?
I had nuggies, I had a Happy Meal for adults, which is basically cheaper than a normal Happy Meal because it's without the toy.
Happy
And it's
Meal for
medium.
adults.
Yeah, so they call it a smart menu. So you can pick between 3 different burgers and then medium fries and a medium drink. And
It's McDonald's,
that's
is it?
huh?
McDonald's?
Yeah.
I kind of gathered that from the Happy Meal, but for adults.
I don't know. Burger King do Happy Meals. KFC do Happy Meals.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't really like KFC, and the Burger King is on the other side of town. And I was like, I'm really hungry. I'm not gonna drive all the way down there.
Oh, it hasn't finished drawing everything in yet, obviously, because we've got boxes everywhere.
Hi,
I wouldn't hold my breath on
Grumpy.
that.
Oh well,
With the way this game is going, I would not hold my breath on that one.
Oh, gee.
but yeah. Oh gee, that was a buggy. It was. It was.
It was.
Fucker in fucking ass.
Sometimes a rare buggy comes into the wild. Out of the hiding
I
spots.
tell you what, that's a completely different video. No, not this time.
It was waiting in the bushes of love.
Something like that. Right, so we just need
God
nutty
damn,
chocolate.
man. This chromium, there's tons of it.
All of it.
I have to ignore it now because my stocks are full.
Oh no.
Right, so we just need.
Wake up.
Yeah, we just need Naughty Chocolate Boy to, you know, put the thing down.
Novelty chocolate boy.
He said he was going for a novelty chocolate egg.
22.
Suppose the
This-
least I can do is
this-
try and find out where it is.
Yeah. What was it? So what was that song again? You're going through the Wormy? What was that?
Oompa Loompa?
So how did it go?
Oompa Loompa Doopity Doo?
Yeah, that Oompa Loompa is bigger than you. But anyway.
Ow.
Just saying. Right.
Alright, because I'm 5'3", and you're like 5'4".
No, I'm not. Does it? No, not Spence's. That's Does it under factories?
No.
Yeah, it is. Right at the bottom. 50k.
Oh, it's not big. I thought that was vanilla, to be honest. No, it's not that big either.
No, it's really not.
That could almost go next to the
What, next to
Bale
the
point.
bale shed?
yeah.
Um, oh, there we go. That's how you rotate it. So those that are watching on the stream, are we kind of agreeing that this is maybe how it should go? Maybe sort of like that way, so we've got more room round on the roadside.
It would seem you need to get to all 4 sides of it. So
I was there thinking, trying to get it right slap bang in middle. I'm thinking we might just go with that.
I was going to say before you place it, but never mind.
Never mind, done it now.
Because I was going to say, if you rotated it 180 so that the fill pipe is on the right hand side instead, it can could go next to the bale storage and just leave a wide enough gap for a lorry to drive through.
Wait a minute. Right. Because we're going to have to adjust money later, we can just, redo things as well. So you're saying rotate 180?
Yeah, look in Discord DM. For an example.
Oh,
I know it's on another screen, so...
but still.
Mice without borders. Oh, wait a minute.
No. You can't have that running while I'm doing it. There we go. DM has just come through. Right. Okay.
And then adjust left as appropriate to go towards the road for lorry spacing. Because if I take this over here, that should then give you a rough idea of how far over it would need to be.
Yeah, because I'm not going to leave it just thin one truck. I'm going to sort of like kind of center it, if you can see what I'm doing on the stream.
Yeah.
So if I stick that about there-ish. So I'm getting the front low point in line with the front of the bale shed. That's what we're going with. So as it turns out, yeah, look at that for getting your truck down the side there. You happy with that?
Yeah.
That kind of works. You got the slurry point that's there. You got grain fill there. You got grain drop off there. And I take it this is going to be the drop off for pallets on the side. Roadside.
Yes.
Because this is going to be the load for pallets. Right, okay. So,
And then it has everything already set to storing. So the question's going to be, is storing going to be what we want, or is distributing going to be what we want?
well, it did actually say, right? No, set all the outputs to distributing, otherwise pallets will spawn.
Okay.
Spawn pallets set to store. Not possible to spawn wood. Bales can be added, but only loose returned. Wait a minute, I'm pick it up. Come on. I pressed Alt. What are you doing?
Might need to double tap it. Oh, no, you got it on. Click again.
Oh, yeah.
Now click. Because when you put it into the building, it disappears, but it still thinks it's still holding onto it. So you need to sort of click to get it off.
Although, it might be on, but it's like I'm not getting any grip.
I had to run away. Has the patient supplied the transplant?
Well, see for yourself. You might have to do a little bit of new repainting
Ugh.
because it's come with black asphalt.
Could not connect to the multiplayer game.
You might need to
Yeah.
You mean?
do moddy.
Yeah, actually, Mad Dog, do you want to just try with these pallets? Because I may have super strength on, but I can't actually pick them up.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I can feel it. Sonia.
Okay. I must be doing something wrong then. Don't know what it is.
So when you look away from the pallets, do you still have a hand?
No.
Okay.
I only have a pallet hand when I go over the pallet. I click the pallet, which is all I was doing before, and that would usually get hold of it so I can move it around. But I click it and move the mouse and I've got nothing.
Try turning it off and on again.
Yeah, nothing.
But
Are you in this admin?
yes,
I am not.
interesting. That would change
Doesn't
on a restart.
normally, yeah, as I said, don't normally make a difference.
Well, I have a great excuse for you to use the forklift truck over here to push everything in. Because you haven't used it yet.
I haven't. And I don't know why that wasn't working. Oh, because caps lock is on. Well, screw you. Right, back. But anyway, let's use the excuse for the forklift truck. Where's the forklift?
I've
Come
already-
here,
Over
forklift.
here. I've already dropped it off. So
Yeah.
you just need to jump in it.
Yow.
And then you'll have to ask the user how to use it, because if there's anything specific to it.
No. The only thing special about it is its alternate steering mode.
The one thing we haven't placed back yet, by the way, is B spawn point.
No.
Wasn't it?
Don't know. Right, bear with us 1 second. We're back in a moment. Well, hello there.
Bonjour.
So, what's getting me at the moment? Ah, gotcha. Got to put it in transport mode and all the rest of it.
No, you don't want it in transport mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I spotted what I was doing wrong, you see. So realistically speaking, that should... What do you
might need
mean?
to put it down.
What do you mean, dump diesel? No?
Oh yeah, this store's diesel as well.
Yeah, but I'm not dumping diesel.
Yeah, it also stores water, which makes me wonder if you can distribute it to your greenhouses, which would be really weird.
There's 2 output silos on this. Do we know what the difference is?
I'm going to assume one does lime and the other one does grain.
Okay.
The other thing might be that the front one along the long side of the building might sell you like fertilizer and lime and seeds, as the other one is a grain emptying.
Right. You know what? It's just concerning saying it's saying dumping diesel. I'm gonna just go I for it to dump it. No, that's dumped my diesel. Right. In the forklift. Well, shit.
Well, the pallet wasn't diesel, so
Yeah. I know the part was diesel, but I didn't know whether it was not just being stupid. Right.
technically yes, it was being stupid, but for its own reasons.
So if I get out of that, need the support trailer. So I can refill.
I wonder if you can just take it round, like strong arm it, for lack of a better putting it, round the corner and then refill it from the diesel you've just put in there.
Maybe.
It would be nice to know which output does which commodity.
I just can't get over the whole, you know, the super strength I'm supposed to have not working.
Yeah,
Unless-
I don't get that.
Unless you can shift this mad dog just to see if it will move around.
Yeah, I can pick it up.
And it put it in when you moved it as well.
Yes.
So,
It's sort of, if memory serves, when you pick something up, it's a bit like with a pallet. Sometimes they phase through like buildings and stuff because it sort of takes them out of phase.
yeah. Not that one then. Okay.
Not this one either, it would seem.
Does it turn the diesel into pallets by any chance?
Possibly.
Oh no, wait, hang on. What's that symbol there? Or is this just a config symbol?
That's the config.
Does it say what's this?
That's the pallet spawn. But I'm going to assume that it's going to be like everything, and it's going to have like 1,000 litre. Because that only 61 litres in there at the minute. So.
Yeah. So if I just change the output mode of that, has it spawned anything?
Not here. I'll take the forklift on another journey. And see.
So yeah, it's now on storing. So that should be as in for kicking out.
That's a note.
Da-na-na.
No.
Right. Because of what it's not been working for me, I'm just gonna disconnect from the server and rejoin. Let's do that. So yeah, this is just, you know, welcome to how things are going wrong. So, but to answer OG's original question, the chickens are up at the old farm. Well, they will be. We've built them a pen. We haven't got any chickens yet because we haven't got anything to feed them. In the same way, we've got nothing for the cows and the goats. So.
I like sinking.
So it will be coming soon, yeah. So, seeing just loaded back in and I'm back at the old farm. Here you go, OG. The chicken pen. So that's where we're going to have all our free roaming chickens. Free roaming, free range, all the things. We'll come back and get this later for 31. Because we de-riced the map. For the, you know, the 3 rice paddies that it gave you, we got rid of all of them. So, yay. So, back to the map, back to Newlands. Visit that. Huzzah. Oh, guess what? Super strength now works.
Interesting.
There is lip up.
I'm gonna do a thing
No.
that may require some adjustment. I'm just moving the bail bar because my thinking being, I'm gonna assume the Meridian outspout is for like your other liquid products, not your grain.
Don't know.
And not saying we necessarily want to access it anytime soon, but
I didn't think he was going to be that. Well, that was too close. So I thought we had
It wasn't.
plenty of
Just-
room.
I'm just thinking if you got to swing a vehicle into it,
Well, you
just
don't.
moving that.
Oh, you didn't.
You didn't. It was perfectly spaced. We made sure.
We put a truck down there to make sure of it.
Because we knew that that would be a complaint.
Just shut your fucking whinging.
Says the one that's whinging.
No, I'm just moving this out of an abundance of caution. You're whinging now that I'm moving it.
After we'd already considered it. Yes.
Please suck on my chocolate salted balls.
No.
Yes.
Listen,
you
novelty
been
chocolate
Please
boy.
grow some.
Suck on my balls. Suck on my balls. There we go. I moved it over like another 5 feet.
Wow.
And Swampy, thank you so much. For the resub. Hi, you Swampy.
I remember now why I stopped playing farming.
Why?
People.
I mean, in all fairness, what you had to do was just say, I'm concerned of this. Instead, you just did it.
Yes. If you don't like it, do you know what you can do about it?
Will I complain with the complaint department?
Pretty much. Where's that doctor at the minute?
Oh, no, I haven't obviously let that go. No, I have not let that go. Let's try again. So I'm stacking some flour up.
And go.
Oh, look at that. Perfect stacking.
If we can take two.
You haven't got enough fork on left to take another pallet.
It'll be fine.
Famous last words.
We're in a workshop. So work training. See, it's therefore it's like time not at work, as such. Does that not come as a bonus, as a as a positive?
Interestingly, it shook off the end of the pallet.
No, that didn't work. Oh, right. Do the throw. Right. Almost reloaded. Almost got all the stuff put away. In hotel room, see myself. See? That is living the life on the road. It's like, yeah, got my own hotel room, all to myself. Don't have to argue with anybody about the TV. I can get what I want. We're doing it.
I feel like this is only faster if you take more than 2 pallets.
It's a possibility. Although, I don't know, I was going to say, I was there thinking you might not be able to play a modded farm sim on it, but actually, you most probably would.
Yeah, because it's just PC.
Yeah. And everything is joypad controller set up, which is what the Steam Deck is. So the real question is, which one did you get, Swampy? Which version of the Steam Deck? $256 LCD. Cool, cool. Cost fair, I was considering it for a time. But then, you know, my own arguments always get the better of me. As in, I've got a gaming laptop. That's, you know. Yeah, it's faster. Got that one. Okay, so we've transplanted the transport. It's a thing. But we still haven't worked out how to get the diesel out of it.
I don't think we're going to be able to.
Yeah, I think it's just going to palletize. Same as the one we've just replaced. And then I suspect the 2 silo outputs that aren't grain, one will be for your liquid animal products, like slurry, and milch. I don't know what the other one will be.
Okay, so now that we've done that, and you know, we were saying 8, and I said 6. It's like it's now coming up to 7:15 in game, and we just refactored ourselves. So should we actually do what we were starting doing? Oh, do we need to take I don't know what 300k off?
We were at 168-ish before we slept. We lost 9k for or 8 something for
668. 68 was for our leasing. So we can say we're at 160. Okay, so we'll say 160.
And realistically, we should have made about 85-90 out of our sale activity.
So do we reduce our money then to, if we just say somewhere close to 250 grand?
You go 250, 260, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just using some of the transition money to plot down something like, just because we're going to have to do a lot of product movement in winter when sale prices peak.
Have you replaced the bee spawn point, honey spawn point?
Ooh, I'll do that while I'm in the list. Good point of that. Where's a good place for this? Probably there. Right, plopped.
The mod was doing so well until I saw this ladder.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the ladder?
Where are you? Come inside the silos where we've been dropping all the pallets.
Ah, I'm stuck. Help me, stepladder. I'm stuck.
No, don't start that.
Oh, yeah, that. I see.
That's the only fault I've seen with the mod so far.
What? Sorry, what is that? So text description, because I'm picking up a jabby boy.
The rungs of the ladder, the outer edges are straight up, but the step bits are offset, so they're not attached to the ladder.
Ah.
Here's a good thought. With the way this is shaken out and the fact that the pallet shed has moved back a bit, we can potentially reclaim some space towards field 3 next time we do a plant on it.
So when you're saying reclaim some space field 3, you so like now thinking moving those two buildings more towards the bottom of the road and bring the field back in?
Also, maybe. Although actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's some production buildings that aren't available on this map, aren't there?
Correct.
Yeah.
And we're going to need some of the wood processing ones for what we want to do with the project.
Yep.
So actually, we probably want to leave the space because we might need it.
So there is some mowing contracts that have come up that I would like to do.
Go for it. I'm
adjusting.
I'm just going for rock removal at the moment because why not? It was 3
I'm
grand.
just thinking money balance
Yeah.
reset before we start contracting.
Well, before I started handing in, yeah, totally.
It'd be what, 370, 360 removal.
Let's call it just 360.
Are you doing it?
No, because I am not logged in, so feel free.
I don't think you need to be.
I think you do.
So yeah, remove 360 grand. And we'll take that as what we're doing.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that value. 257. And you may as well put time back to 3 times. Now. We are now on our working day.
After kerfuffling.
After kerfuffling. Don't mind me, I'm on a very long job. I'm going to go break 5 rocks. It's just going to take me the half-life of plutonium to get there.
Why did you not just tow yourself off of the little red trailer?
Because this is borrowed equipment.
You still could have towed yourself off on them.
Well, I decided to drive. The fact that somebody could actually walk faster than me is irrelevant.
You on your left, any moment now.
So, with realistic turnaround, the fact that we're going to make, what, 300 grand in 2 months.
Yeah.
Which, looking at the crop calendar, we should get lots of jobs, hopefully. You get barley, you get... That's the big one for next month, for July. And then, sorry, for June. And once we tick into July, there's still barley, but then there's canola and oat, spinach. Obviously, we got loads of barley, but we want to keep ours for the chicken.
Yeah, because we get into chicken production then, don't we?
Yeah. But just taking a look through some field colours, there is quite a decent bit of barley on the map. There aren't many fields, but they're good sized fields. So there should be a payday out of them.
Including all the baling.
Yep. Plus, if the AI harvests them, or if we harvest them, we should then get cultivation contract as well. Potentially some stone picking.
I think there's a stone picking this month, actually.
Not at the minute, there isn't.
Oh, crap.
What
What's
have you
gone
done?
wrong?
Right, okay.
You're
Did you
breaking
get the
rock
wrong
on
way?
the wrong field.
I went the wrong way. So turn around.
Are you actually shitting me, game?
Probably.
I'm driving up a 45-degree slope right now.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. So I am now the little cuboted the good. Oh, I broke 8 miles an hour.
Did you fall off a cliff?
No, I had a slight downward incline. Only slight, because it's gone back to 7.
New land speed record set by.
Listen, you sarcastic jerk. Enough of that.
Is it inaccurate?
That's not the point.
Yes, purely just because Wormy said it.
Oh, god damn it. Have we still got them mods on that lets us chop down tree bits anyway?
Yes.
Lumberjack,
Thank God.
yes.
Because I've gone up a logging trail, and I think this is the first time someone's driven up it.
No, I've been up there. It's narrow, but you can make it.
Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Na, na, na.
I almost made it. There was one bit where I was too close to the cliff on the left. I didn't want to take the risk.
This almost reminds me of playing Gran Turismo. One particular race, in fact, where I did the Nordschleife on Gran Turismo 4 on the PS2 in a Ford Ka with its top speed of 63 miles per hour. It was a race against. It was a race against another person in exactly the same car. You have never seen such concentrated driving in your life as we're slipstreaming each other. Where we got to the heady heights of 68 miles an hour for an overtake.
Okay, so the question now is, when are we going to boot up Forza Motorsports? Find the slowest car in the game.
And race the Nordschleife. Yeah, well, because I swear to God, that was like the longest, literally 45 minutes of my life, because we did 2 laps.
Wait, it lapped it in 20 odd minutes? Fucking hell.
Yeah,
I'm actually impressed.
we got round in about 20 to 25 minutes. Yeah, something like that.
That's good going.
But yeah, we were, as I say, we were doing about between 64 and 68 miles an hour, and we were literally, all the way around, slipstreaming each other for overtakes, taking advantage of the terrain as much as possible to get like, you know, a roll on the hill.
Actually sounds fun. Let's do this.
So for May Bank holiday,
Yeah, because I'm not on call for the Monday.
The
Gonna st-
slowest car in Forza Motorsport 2023 apparently might be the Toyota Corolla SR5 1974.
What does
This
it
is
have?
the
Does
first car that's suggested.
okay. Does your chat GPT prompt come up with the top speed of said vehicle?
It was not a chat GPT prompt actually, I was referring to somebody's YouTube comment. Hang on. Let me ask Copilot.
Other AI companions are available.
Oh fuck me. If you launch the Copilot app, it doesn't even actually launch Copilot, it launches the crappy Microsoft Office launcher. Fuck's sake.
here, buy our product. Well, we use it to advertise other products.
Okay, Microsoft Copilot is thinking about the question.
Apparently, it's the Peel P50.
I don't think that's in Motorsport, but that would have been in Forza Horizon 5.
When I typed in Forza Motorsport slowest car, that's what it came up.
Almost there. Stay on target.
The top speed of the Toyota Corolla SR5 in Forza Motorsport 23 is approximately 90 miles an hour.
I actually feel that's a bit too quick.
Bearing in mind that's a car with 70s handling characteristics. Imagining that around the Nordschleife.
Yeah, so's a Ford Ka. I know it's a much newer vehicle, but that still has 1970s handling characteristics.
This would be like the Le Mans GT40s all over again, but not in a good way.
But not in a good way.
What's the inverse of a religious experience?
A demonic
An
experience.
irreligious experience?
What was the F series that was in Motorsport? Was it the 150s or was it the 110s?
That's far too vague a question there, Wormy. Sorry, you're gonna have to be more specific. What the fuck are you talking
Ferrari. Forza Motorsport, which Ferrari was it that was in it? F series.
about? All of them?
Hmm.
don't know why, but the stone removal in this just seems to remind me of, I don't know, Star Citizen mining.
So you never played Imperium then?
No.
No.
That mining wasn't that bad.
No, I just meant like the sprite shoot-offs when you do mine in Imperium. It's like reminds me of the Joel sprites in this.
I like the fact that they now give you stones.
Yeah. Do we actually need this shit? Or not yet?
You put it in a stone crusher, you get lime, don't you?
Yeah, this, you can do that.
Or we can keep it for cement at a later date.
You need so much of it. For cement, you need the debris crusher that they provide you.
Oh, well, I'm just going to hand this one in. Excuse me. Get out.
You mean you didn't want to drive it all the way to our yard to wash it off?
No. Not in the slightest.
If those jobs pay good money, is it worth us looking at buying a picky thing?
They do pay pretty well, because that was like $3.5 for just popping 4 rocks. And, you know, if I had actually transported it down wisely, it would have taken no time at all to realistically do the job. Seeing we do actually have that. But, as I say, the as and when we get them, you know, it's like, as I've just come back to it because I've hunted it in, guess what? The rocks are back here again, ready for the next time a job happens. But again, we don't want to spend money because we've got to get to that $500,000.
I don't think the picky thing costs a lot, though. I think they cost like $1,000 or two. Because it's a front loader tool, so it's not going to be stupid expensive. Which is why I brought it up.
Lotus. Front loader tools. It's not under front loader tools.
I was going to say it's under skid steer tools.
Oh, is that what we've got? I get the two mixed up quite easily.
$9,000 is for the pounder for her pleasure.
Wait, when did Owen Wilson join the chat?
Wow.
In another life, there is a film made about Professor Doppler and his discovery of the Doppler effect, featuring Owen Wilson as Professor Doppler. I'm gonna know, I'm wondering if I could pitch that to Hollywood.
Don't push it to Hollywood because don't make movies in Hollywood anymore. Pitch it in Ireland. They've got studios there. It's a good thing. What's in here?
Featuring Owen Wilson as Professor Doppler and Barky as the cat falling out the window. some animals were hurt in the making of this production.
If it was a cat, wouldn't it be no animals were hurt? Because cats always land on their feet.
No, they don't. Not always. Because if you put a sellotape, a slice of
Oh, we're
buttered
not-
bread on the back of the cat.
We're not doing the infinite spinning machine.
It's the secret to the penultimate power. I'm telling you.
No, because the problem is
You
they
put
were
the
supposed
butter side up on the pads of the cat's feet. Now the problem is, of course, trying to affix said buttered bread or toast to the bottom of the cat's feet.
No, not to the bottom of the cat's feet.
No, seriously. I've gotten complaints from animal rights groups regarding this issue.
Goddamn Peter.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait a minute.
Well,
Peter
well, no,
sponsored
fuck
it.
Peter.
Yeah,
Fuck
Peter sponsored. Yeah,
Yeah.
they sponsored the shit.
They go out. They go out and they actively cause shit. See,
I've got a better one.
yes, look at this. I'm sitting there going, yeah, fuck you, sickos.
Right. Hypothetically, we can all live like the Jetsons. Because you find a cheap car, you remove the wheels, and you sellotape to the bottom a load of bread with the butter basically underside
Yes.
the car.
Yes.
That way, no animals get hurt. You use a couple of slices of bread. When you go in for your MOT, they just change it to they change it from wholemeal to white bread. Okay?
They don't change it from wholemeal to brown.
Oh,
So, sir, how many loaves have you done this year? Well, I did 20,000 loaves because I got a new job and I have to go further.
all this sorghum will
Warburton
be
is now
ours.
sponsored by Michelin.
I feel like it'd be the other way around.
Michelin is now sponsored by Warburton's.
Yeah.
Don't forget Anthony Butterley.
Although, I suppose Michelin always have the restaurant guide to fall back on.
That's Michelin. That's a different company.
No, it's
It's actually
not.
not.
It's not.
You're kidding.
No.
Nope.
Right. So, do you want to know why it happened? Basically, Michelin, being the tyre company that they are, they wanted to, because of it was long distance travelling wasn't a thing. They wanted to make a guide to go in the glove compartment of cars of places to stop off at while driving in France. That is how the Michelin guide was born. So yes, it's exactly the same as the tyre company.
We want to come off as all cultured, you know.
It was just that it was literally because it was long distance driving wasn't a thing. They wanted to give a guide of where were the best places to stop off in towns and cities while you're on your travels.
Well, that's a new wrinkle for my cerebral cortex because I had no clue.
Yeah.
I always assumed it was another organization.
Nope.
No, and it's not. It's not like it's been spun off or anything. It is still the same company. Like today, how old is it now? It's about 130 years old, isn't it?
Something like that.
You've taken your car in for an MOT. It's going to take about an hour. You are hungry. Without the Michelin
No,
guide.
What
no,
do you do?
No, it was quite literally. It was like, what do you do? It's like, because, you know, as I say, long distance travel at the time of its inception wasn't a thing.
There
You
are
know.
chefs who practically kill themselves to get a Michelin star.
All for the big fat tyre man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, just give him a tyre and be done with it.
It's the same
Give,
reason.
give
That's
them
the
an
reason.
award. Give them an award with the Michelin man on it, and sit there and go, "There you go, Sparky. How you doing?"
It's the reason why the stars are actually like not owned by the chef. They belong to the place.
Yeah, they
Because-
belong to the restaurant, but
Yeah,
they're
they want you to
accredited.
go to the
They're accredited to the chef.
From the far distance, all these chefs and that thought it was a Pillsbury Doughboy. But as you got closer, it was the Michelin man.
That's like
So-
the cordon bleu, the blue ribbon. I'm sitting there going, really?
If you want other interesting tyre-related facts, do you know the world's largest producer of tyres?
Could you?
Fair guess. It's not, but it's a fair guess.
I'm actually thinking it is still technically Dunlop.
More than likely.
It's a good
Pirelli?
guess, but also no.
I'm gonna
just-
go
Definitely
with
not Pirelli.
some budget ass shitty company.
No. So the world's largest tyre manufacturer has been for many years in a row, I believe. By volume produced, this is, but not by market cap or anything. But by volume
Okay,
produced,
Google.
it's Lego.
Lego?
Lego tires.
Lego. Yeah.
Lego tires for the cars.
I'll be a son of a bitch.
Michelin is
Not,
the
not
world's
entirely
largest.
known for their tires, but, you know.
Yeah. Michelin is the largest tyre manufacturer, but Lego is the largest producer of tyres.
And they're all slicks.
No, they're not.
Hmm. No, they're not, are they?
That's the reason. That's
Majority
kind
is
of the
slicks.
reason they got so many versions for different applications.
Hmm.
This stream brought to you by Big Rubber.
This stream brought to you by random facts that has recently been googled by user guy.
Actually, I will have you know, I knew these facts to start with.
Yes, he kept them all in the Rolodex of his brain. Much like
you
I
know
have
what
a
that
bunch of
makes you?
obscure fucking knowledge up there too, so
Yeah.
As I
As I
say-
I
say,
can relate,
Makes you
man.
a
I can relate.
nerd.
as I say, that's why, you know, just when as soon as you said Ron said, you know, Michelin being difficult, he's like, no way, no, Nelly, no, hold that,
Prepare
stop,
to be amazed, sir.
hold the bus. This is how it is.
It brings a new meaning to the film Ratatouille when you rewatch it.
Yeah.
Michelin. Putting tires on your cars and your belly for God knows how many years.
Oh god. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I think that might be the origin of the phrase
The,
spare
the,
tire.
the spare tire. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know about that one, but I believe that's the etymology of it.
Yeah.
We can't go with that. Right.
Who knew this stream would be educational?
I know, right?
None of us. This community, educational.
It's a guide to the nearest
I'm learning.
McDonald's. I'm learning. Or what was it that I posted the other day? The O'Reilly guide to what do you call it? Oh, yeah, the O'Reilly guide to vibe coding. It's just a picture of Ralph going, "I'm a programmer."
What is the most commonly used language in programming? Profanity.
Swear words.
Yeah, foul. It's like, motherfucker.
And I take it the second most used is chants and prayers.
I have no idea.
No, because in your head, when you're coding it, it works. It's like, it should go like this. And then when you start, like, you know, put it to test, or in Keen's case, put it to production, or in sort of like Bethesda's case,
Bethesda's
actually put it
case.
to sale, then, you know, it's like, but it doesn't work. It's because it's buggy as fuck. Wait a minute.
Today's mass-produced game seminar: how to slyly sell bugs and glitches to your community without realizing. And it's called
Sometimes
a
it's
feature.
easily done.
I mean, give me enough money and you can sell me.
Wrong sort of bug.
Pimping bugs nationwide.
I think the site you're looking for starts with an O and ends in vans.
Only vans.
Only vans.
Only vans. I've got a
I mean,
15, I've got a 16-wheeler, I've got an 8-wheeler, got flatbeds, I've got drop size, curtain size. Only
Hey, Buggy,
vans.
tell us about your van.
I don't have a van anymore.
Anymore.
But did.
I did have a white van 2 years ago.
Ooh, wide.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wide.
Yeah.
Wide for
And
extra
I was
pleasure.
I was tempted to buy like paint and be like free candy on the side of it, but I did not do it.
Yeah, but it won't work nowadays. You got to put like free Wi-Fi or I don't know, fucking something to get the kids enticed if you're gonna do it that way.
Yeah.
When
Tamagotchis
did you become an
inside.
expert?
Yeah. It's like free fidget spinner.
No, I have a
Free
very
fidget
cute car right
spinner.
now. I no longer have the size of a van. Okay, my car is actually, you can, if you have like this people like to buy Dodge Rams for some reason, even if you're in the city, you don't need 4-wheel drive. But let's just say that if a Dodge Ram would be parked behind my car, right? The top of my roof would be the top of their hood.
Sounds about right.
Your car would be the engine.
I guess it could actually fit in the entire engine bay.
New in the EA DLC store, the Dodge Ram cosmetic pack for Buggy's small car.
I mean, to be honest, I've had so many issues with this car since I bought it, but now that everything is fixed, I'm just like, yeah, it's great. And then, my sort of cousin, who's a mechanic, he's like, "You're taking this on the highway." Yeah, I am going to take it from the top of top of my country to the downside of my country. I've done it once already. And he's like, "Aren't you afraid you're gonna get blown over or tipped over by passing trucks?" I'm like, nah.
Is this where we find out you've actually nicknamed your car The Hobbit, so you can start singing "You're taking the Hobbit to Isengard"?
To Isengard?
No, actually,
To Isengard.
when I bought my car, apparently my neighbor bought a new car as well, and also a tiny car, and his red, mine is yellow, so our cars are called Ketchup and Mustard.
The
Oh,
Condiment King.
wait a minute. So basically, you were the reason all those kids were beaten up at school. Because basically, you pulled up in your car outside the front of it, and everybody went, "Yellow car punch!"
I don't understand that reference.
It's a British thing.
Right.
If you see a yellow car, you got to punch the person next to you.
Oh, yeah, it's not that yellow.
Still.
Yellow's
Doesn't
yellow.
It's beige.
Beige. It's
Okay,
it's still a shade of yellow. You still get a punch.
let me find a picture of my car somewhere. I don't really like.
Get your punches ready, everyone.
But
The only thing near me is my dog. I am not doing that.
I'm by myself, so I'm safe.
So you've got to punch yourself.
No?
The next person he sees tomorrow just gets something, just give him a run punch. What was that for? I saw a yellow car yesterday, and you was the first person I saw.
Get
Oh, okay,
over
that's
it.
fair.
Get over it.
Oh well. This is the best one I can find at the moment. Let's see what they posted. Ah, fuck it, off topic. Real quickly. That's from a couple months ago.
Ah, see, now there's your problem.
What's the problem?
Is
It's
it
a piece
Persia?
of shit car.
No, it's a Chevrolet Matiz. It's not a Peugeot.
Exactly. It's a piece of shit car.
Piece of shit car. I got the piece of shit car.
It's
a glorified aluminium.
And
can.
to be fair, it's in its natural environment on the back of a wrecker, ready to be carried to the scrap.
So the thing is, like, it's from 2007. There's less than 100,000 kilometers on the engine. It looks newish, and the problem with it was that the only mechanical problem with it was that it had a misfire. And I told the mechanic, like, when I got the car, and told him about the misfire, that it was the spark plugs, and he's like, no, it's fine. You know, all the fucking mechanics are like females, don't know what they're talking about, or they definitely did not receive said information from other mechanics. It took me like from October to like end of March to actually get the spark plugs changed over.
Well,
And now I don't
hate
have a
to tell
misfire anymore.
The reason
What?
there's less than 100,000 kilometers on the engine is because that's probably the third engine.
No. So, because it also really looks brand new, I think they only used it as a shopping cart, which is basically what it's more than capable of doing. You definitely do not want to take it onto the highway that much, even though I did do it when I went to a concert at the other end of the country, which was interesting, to say the least. But it did it, and as long as there are no strong winds, when I go to my friend Anamika next week, then I'll be fine.
By strong winds, I assume you mean a gentle breeze.
Yeah.
Or somebody just
A
going.
1 mile an hour wind.
Achoo! Oops.
I mean, it does drive 140 with ease. It's just no other cars need to be on the road to make it safe.
It drives 140 and it makes this noise while it's doing it.
And the reason why it was on the back of the wrecker was because I went to near Amsterdam, and I couldn't get off the parking space because my brake had seized up. So
What, you mean your brake went...
No.
yeah, it leaked. It was leaking, and it was seized up, and it was something wrong with the brake shoe, and I asked if they could bring it back to the mechanic I bought the car from, and he fixed it for me for half price.
Oh gee, can't go out today, too much wind. It's too windy, get in! It's spitting, get
Sorry, Mom.
in!
I can't come and pick you up. It's wind force 4, and 3 is already tricky.
Yeah,
Is
it's like,
it bad that Dalboy's van was more reliable than your car?
no,
Well,
that's...
from all the cars that I've got, I had since getting my license, right? This is the best one.
Fucking hell.
Because my first car, I didn't pay for that one. That was, the ex-boyfriend that paid for it. That was leaking like a boat. Like, when it rained, I had a pool in my car. It didn't go through MOT. The second car I had was the van, which was sold to me, telling me that it had power steering. I'm like, okay, cool. I brought it to the MOT like a year later, and the mechanic said, I cannot give you a positive thing on the MOT because you do not have power steering, because your power steering house is broken. All your brake lines are fused. There's so much rust. It will cost $800 to fix. And I'm like, no, you can have it. Then I had, for 6 months, I had a Suzuki, which was a wagon R. It's fantastic. But when I had to take it for MOT, he was like, no, too much wrong with it. Something wrong with your suspension, yada yada, will cost $800 to fix. I tried selling the car for $400, and the guy that wanted to buy it was like, I don't know how you're still alive, but this needs more than just an €800 repair, because your suspension is shit. and he was pulling on the wheel, and my whole car was shaking, and the wheel was almost coming off. So in comparison to all the vehicles I've had, the car that I currently have is the best one.
PSA
Didn't really
to all
sit that
prophets
well.
of rage. If you have a piece of shit car that is not safe to be on the road, please sell it too.
Boogie.
That's harsh, but fair.
No, this is what happens when you don't earn a lot of money and you need to have a car to get you to places. Then you come with the piece of shit cars that people are trying to get out. But this one actually came from a garage, so
We buy any car, would not even buy the car.
I mean, I can't even afford a loan. I'm not. No, they're not. No, hold on. I can afford a loan, but they're not willing to give me one. It's the
She
same
says
with
she
like.
wants it for a car, and they go, "Oh fuck, that's money down the drain."
It's the same with like a mortgage. I cannot. The only mortgage I could get is maybe for 50,000 euros. What kind of house can you buy for 50,000 euros?
A tent.
Caravan.
Yeah,
Dog
exactly. So it's kind of sucky, but this car is the best one that I've had so far, and I'm okay with it. And next month I'm gonna buy a new car radio for it because, it's not cassette, so that's a plus, but it is a
That's
CD.
plus.
It's a CD. It has a CD thing in it, and it just skips every CD I put in there. So.
Realise you're gonna be at the point where the radio will be more expensive than the
I'm
value
a
of the
car.
car.
Yep. I mean, I want to save up to maybe like buy a camper or a second-hand camper, of course, but just so that there's always a roof above my head.
Is Joel not selling his one yet?
I was gonna say he doesn't use it.
Who?
Probably not.
Zockley.
Oh.
I mean, he's done that out like nicely. If he ever does sell it. when
Yes,
he
his
doesn't
dad.
use
Yes, his dad did.
it. Oh, sorry. Daddy paid for it, did he?
Yeah, campers are expensive, and if you want, and you could easily buy like a Mercedes Sprinter van and rebuild it yourself into a camper. But then I would have to go to the government and say, hey, can you check if everything's right to be a camper, and then lower me in taxes, please, and mark it as a camper, and it will cost you even more money than actually to buy one that's pre-made,
Yep.
Mm.
Oh, I know this.
It's like saying it'd nice to have a VW camper, but that probably costs a lot more to get repaired nowadays and actually run.
Yeah.
Depends on which one. Because remember, at the end of the day, if you get a T5, it's fine.
I'll tell you what though, if you was to get like a UK camper, an old British Army Land Rover ambulance.
Yeah. So I have someone who lives in this building actually has an old ambulance, and they remodeled that into a camper, which is great. And they're taking it to like music festivals and stuff. But you need to have someone who's really good with building shit. And seeing as I have to do everything by myself, I can't. But what I also figured, all the cars are cheaper in the UK secondhand than when you buy them here. For some reason. It's really weird.
Yeah,
Because
if you
on
get,
average, they're probably worse maintenance.
yeah. But yeah, if you get the right like pre-used ambulance that's been like completely, chemicals scrubbed and stuff, you don't actually have to do much in terms of modifications to make it caravan worthy, because it already has the required window. And if
Yeah,
it gets still in it, you are literally like laughing because it's basically done then.
Yeah, but they have to be like, there's certain rules. And I mean, I could just buy a van and illegally live in it. Like, there's a guy with a lorry, a box one, that parks next to this building, and that's his house. It's illegal because it's not like a camping spot, but he lives in that. It's just a, you know, he modified an entire lorry and stuff. But you have to be able to do that, and I am not that capable in that regard. So with the ambulance, with the camper, if you modify one, you have to be able to stand in it. There has to be electricity, there has to be a bed, cooking stuff. There doesn't even necessarily have to be a shower or a toilet in there, because you can just bring like a porta potty, but everything needs to be up to snuff before they actually be like, okay, this is officially a camper and we can lower you in taxes. And if you don't do that, that's fine too. But that also means that you pay more in road tax. It's just really weird. I was actually thinking of taking my little shit-ass car and try to drive to the UK, but that might not be too comfortable.
It's like, I know one of my friends, she's selling a house that she's bought because she split with like a partner. She said she's currently buying a camper from a campsite. You know, it's one of them like holiday chalet camper things.
Yeah.
And she lives in it 50 weeks of a year. Bear in mind there's
Yes.
like, what, 54 weeks in the year?
52.
52.
But
You're
the
not,
issue
you're not
is,
often right, Wormy, but you're wrong again.
Leave it to Wormy to make the year 2 weeks longer.
yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Companies
No,
already
but-
make you work 13 months for 12. I make you say, don't even get me started on that shit.
The issue is the regulations to be able to live out of a van, you know, van life is easier in other countries, not even in mine, because you have to be registered at an address. You cannot, you know, have a postal address, and if you want to register with someone else, you might not even get it. They will not. The municipality might not even approve it because you choose to live out of a van, and everyone should be able to live in a house. But when there's a housing shortage, you know, there is an issue somewhere. So it's really hard to choose a life of van life here. But I know that in the UK it's a lot easier, and a lot of people live out on boats and all that kind of stuff, and just, you know, float around and going places as well. But yeah. You have to get creative, I guess. But yeah, I was thinking of driving to the UK in my small ass car. But like actually go down to France and take the tunnel. But I don't think that. I think that the end of my country from here is enough for my car to deal with than, you know, the entire 12-hour trip to the UK. Like I would drive down to go to RageCon in July. I would be like, hey guys, but if I would do that, I would likely just roll out my car and be broken.
I mean, honestly, you're not going to miss a lot because RageCon is maybe going to be 3 people.
But
And
still,
then maybe a reader.
No, that was
Yeah, but-
including Rita.
but still, it's like the same thing. Like years ago, I went to with 2 other friends. I went to Dublin to meet Dano, and Ian was there as a surprise. Like, I want to do that too. Like, I want to just show up somewhere, be like, hey guys, you know.
Me surprising people by turning up at a location just
Yeah,
out
well-
of the blue. Who'd have thought?
Who would have thought?
This has not happened to me yet, and I live in fear of the day.
It happened to me. I had to serve him a coffee.
I got to Dublin. I just got beer.
Well, it's kind of mandatory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got beer in Dublin. It was fine. It was great.
What did you get when you visited Smiter apart from the guy with a heart attack?
Coffee, actually. It was coffee.
And him crushing you out for scaring him. No, but it would be nice to just be able to travel, but I would have to save up for like a fancy ass car. Do that.
I'm interested in knowledge for coffee. Why do people have to mention it?
Coffee.
I'm trying to sort my shit out. Do not make me drink coffee at 12 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, shit, 12 o'clock
Coffee.
already, damn.
Coffee?
Ugh,
Coffee and biscuits.
I'm deluding myself into thinking I'm going to bed at 11 o'clock.
Yep. Especially seeing as you want to watch an episode of Clarkson's Farm.
No, he wants to watch a whole first series of Clarkson's Farm.
Yeah, but he said an episode a week, which is an hour long. Bearing in mind he was the person that quit out between the three of us last week.
Yeah, because some of us have a life and no insomnia.
Don't know what you're talking about.
What? Nah.
Like, at
What's
this point,
insomnia?
I wish I had the insomnia just so I wasn't
No,
always perpetually.
Don't
No, you
talk
don't.
to me about life.
You don't wish you had the insomnia. Fucking trust me.
Yeah, I know.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I want a cider for your wife. Do-do, 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 do. Oh, it's not the cider ordering song. Okay.
It could be. Fuck all.
Fuck all.
Fuck all.
I'm looking at the current contract availability and not feeling motivated, I must admit.
I'll speed down a little bit more and see if it ticks again at 10.
Because I must admit, that last wood transport mission just pissed me off. I hate that
Yeah.
train so much.
The last update screwed with them a bit. They're not exactly
Yeah.
great to do.
I feel like now they tend to fall out the claws a lot more often.
Yeah.
I will say this Maker's Mark is very tasty.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm collecting whiskey. I've got a bottle of Scotch, a bottle of Bushmills Irish whiskey. I've got a couple of mini taster bottles still that are not cracked into of that. I've got the bottle of Maker's Mark. Something's going on here. I'm developing a problem.
He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a cider drink, he
No,
drinks a lager
no,
drink.
he drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a whiskey drink.
He sings
With a
songs
side
that
of mead.
remind him of the good times, he sings the songs that remind him of the better times.
It's as I said yesterday. I bought a bottle of Southern Comfort last week, Saturday, at about 3 o'clock, which I opened that evening at about 11. By 12 o'clock yesterday, the bottle was gone.
Oops.
But yes, you do have a problem. The problem is you don't have the free time to drink it between work shifts.
Don't. That's a slippery slope.
Also,
Everything
Again.
is a slippery slope if you have enough whiskey.
also,
just saying.
I'm just saying it. The way to fix this is you replace the word problem with opportunity. I have a drinking opportunity. Job
You
done.
we have an opportunity. What?
Everything's positive at that point. It's all good.
Yeah, you come home from work
Control
and
to
you've got an
nature, Toby.
opportunity to finish your bottle of drink, you know, and then maybe cook something because you cannot really drink on an empty stomach, and then just finish the bottle and go to bed
If you're
and sleep
talking about
well.
drinking on an empty stomach's the best.
I was gonna say, can't. I think you mean shouldn't.
Shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't.
No, the best part is when you drink on a full stomach and then it just makes you want to eat anyway. Ah, yes, I want cheese on toast at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Maybe put some ham with it or bacon, cheese, and a bread. Oh,
I
A
have
little
put
bit of
that on
egg,
made
and
grilled
you've got
cheese.
a makeshift egg McMuffin right there.
mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that the last time I went out properly, I came home and made a grilled cheese at like 12 o'clock or 1 a.m. in the morning. And it was done properly. It was in the stainless steel pan, and it was just cheese and bread. There was no fancy shit. Just cheese, bread, in the thing. It's a drizzle of olive oil so you get that nice toastiness, the nice crisp, you know. And get a good cheese pudding.
Is this where I'm probably going to ruin it by saying a ham, cheese, and tomato toasty?
Yes.
No, that's good too.
No, you don't want that when you've been drinking. When you've been drinking, you want as much grease as humanly possible.
Yeah, but the ham is greasy enough. But my
But then
mom
you're
usually.
offsetting that with the tomato. You're ruining it.
Yeah, my mom usually asks for a fried egg with ham on a piece of bread when she was hungover.
Or we can just do the 1 serving pack of bacon bat. Because if it's not in a resealable pack, it's 1 serving.
Right, this unloads seeds, pig food, solid fur, lime, wood chips.
So yeah, the non-grain consumables for the most part.
I'm just thinking maybe I should get Farming Sim 25 and just take care of the animals for you.
Yes, you should.
This has manure.
Apart from the dog, that's Carmack's job.
He's not been here to look after this dog at all, so therefore there's a vacancy.
This is all crops. This even does TMR, seeds and shit.
Yeah, but
as
I
well.
wouldn't have to just buy Farming Sim. You also have like the
So
The,
basically,
DLC
Year
for it,
1
right?
pass.
so
Year 1
basically
pass.
So basically, it's a game with the year 1 pass. That's all that will be required. Everything else in the game is all mods on the server, which you just
Okay.
All mods on Mod Hub.
yeah.
Okay, buy Farming Simulator 25 year 1 bundle. So that's Farming Sim 25 and a year 1 season pass for 71 euros. Are you saying?
What are you
Where's
looking
you-
on that for?
Where do you get that
Steam.
price at? Well, yeah, you
CD
don't do
keys.
that. CD keys.
Using the link that's just been posted in chat by user guy.
Second one, in particular.
Yes.
Is it not a command?
Probably.
I don't
Should
think
be.
that one is.
No, it's not actually.
Oh,
We need to rectify that.
I know the Humble one is.
Well, there might be a CD keys one, but anyways,
Okay, so this is funny. Farming Simulator 25 PC is 25 euros and the Platinum Edition is 20. Oh, that's 22. Never mind.
Yeah, I was going to say Platinum Edition. That's 22. What are you doing?
Let's see. Yeah, but it's only the PC version, not even the year 1 bundle. Yeah. Let's see.
I found a snowman's crater.
Oh, that's gonna be 48 euros. 37 euros? Oh, that's Xbox. Xbox.
You should be able to change it on the actual game page.
let's have these more in the butchers.
Yeah, Farming Simulator 25 year one bundle, 48 euros.
Yeah, and that gets you the game. That gets you the game and the year one season pass.
It's actually currently out of stock, so.
Oh.
Yeah. Bad. What about G2A then? Farming.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, all of it showing out of stock except for the base game.
And that's 60 euros if I buy it on G2A.
Okay,
Oh wait,
apparently
nope,
it wasn't
nope. Nope, 15 euros. Oh, this item is an account, not a key. So instead of a key, you'll get access to a new single customer account on dedicated platform. No, you don't buy accounts.
That's G2A for you. Shady as shit.
Yeah.
Stolen credit cards are us. Or in this case, stolen Steam accounts are us.
That's stupid.
So
The secret ingredient is crime.
yeah, but ultimately,
Hey.
with all of it, it's with what we're actually playing, the only purchasable requirement is effectively the game with the year one season pass. Because as soon as season pass DLC gets released, it will get added to the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll it's not available through CD keys at the moment, so
Yeah.
I'll just.
So yeah, that's
I'll
it.
save up.
All I'm gonna say is entirely up to you if you want to do, but let's say that's just our thing. However you end up deciding to do, because I say with all the extra stuff that we have and that lot, it's because it's a modded game, but it's all the mods are actually on ModHub, which is Giant's own mod server. So basically, you can download all of the mods from within the game.
Yeah, it's the same like when you're playing DayZ or
Yeah.
Space Engineers on the server. Yeah.
Except for some that have not passed through their QA, and you got to go to the GitHubs for them, but you go directly to the GitHub of the person or group.
I'm
that
pretty
made
sure
the mod.
that Ian has an entire list on the Prophet of Rage website that has
yes,
all the mods.
indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yep.
Yes. That's a very valuable place
Famous
that
blog.
none of you bastards are registered for.
Oh, sorry.
I beg your pardon. I have registered 3 fucking times on that website, sir. So the problem is not with me, it is with whoever is keeping the site.
User guy.
Actually, that side of things you can blame Ian.
Okay, let me register right now.
That's the left hand side.
It's okay, you'll have to do it again.
Opens. Oh no, right. It's not that one, is it? It's not that one. I want to go to there. And I say consent, and I'll go to. Actually, no. I'll go to that page.
I mean, I had an account on the old website. Can you just have transferred the database
tried.
over?
There was attempts made. I did spend money to try and make that work.
But it sort of shut the bed, basically.
After verification, an administrator will be notified to activate your account. Okay.
Users manage.
Yeah, I like animals. That's the whole reason why I usually why I wanted farming sim in the past when I saw horses being introduced, but I never did. Or do I? I might have it.
I thought you had the last one.
Buggy has now been activated.
The mods that we use can all be found on the Farming Simulator mod hub, which means they can be downloaded in-game or directly from the server here. But if you want to know what you're letting yourself into, the full list of active mods and server details are shown below, which is a lie.
It is a lie, because that's a work in progress, because I'm actually trying to integrate the actual Farm Sim server into the damn website. Not as easy as you think.
Talking about things that are coming soon.
Yes.
Precision farming.
Yes, that's coming
8th of May.
Next week, yeah.
From what I understand, you tried that in 22 and then or 19 and didn't get on with it.
Only because it was like the modded side of things, and it was kind of like a bit skew with.
Okay.
Should be able to log in and thingy now, Anita.
Let me have a look. I'm trying.
Oh, let me refresh the page and make sure it's actually taken.
It's not allowing it log in. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Yes, you are activated and enabled now. Yes.
I'll log in. Yay! I'm logged in. Woohoo!
Interestingly, when you click the link in the activation email, it does not fucking work.
Oh, I have to set up my multi-factor authentication.
Yes, that is an enforced requirement. Ha 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 ha. We have actually a number of registration requests.
That are quite, all of them quite sus, because this is why I was actually looking for Sinisters. I can't actually see one.
No, neither can I.
Because I've only got 16 items on this page.
And my question is how long do I have to repeat this process again?
Repeat it once now, because there's two of us actually on the freaking users page, the manage users page on the back end of the website.
Yes, anyone who registers now will basically get instant approval.
Yeah, because
you're a bot.
Yes.
I'm not sketchy.
Profit rate at Coding UK.
But yeah,
it works.
There's two of us on the back end of it now. Right. Are we going to try and... Mad Dog, do you want to try and advance some time, see if we can generate some more contracts for this said day?
I've had it on like ×6 while you were doing that, just to try and jiggle some.
Yeah.
Hey, look, rain and then hail.
Wonderful.
Or is it hail then rain?
Don't know, it's lumpy whichever way we look at it.
That did not give us any contract.
No, we've still just got the fertilizer and that's it.
It's an interesting note, funnily enough. The couple of people who were pre-registered on this version of the site and were sent password resets have never reset their password.
Yeah, I know.
But we won't go there.
We won't go there at all. Because there's in fact, do I remember right? There's 3 of them? Yes. 1, 2, 3, yeah.
I'm also curious how the fuck Mad Dogs managed to get around the requirement for 2-factor authentication.
Because I'm special.
Mm.
I can't say I've signed up for this version of the website, so it's possible as a linger from the last. Or I signed up for it before you made it a requirement.
I think you might have. I think you were our guinea pig when we ported over to version 5.
That sounds about right.
Because we needed a brand new user who wasn't registered on the previous one. Which you're new enough to the community that you wouldn't have been.
I think I was. Because I have signed up to 2 now.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. We lose track of these things.
Yes.
Mainly because nobody goes there. It is a shadowy place.
A shadowy place with access to relevant space news and motorsports news. Under the
Who's curious
newsfeed
about Space Engineers?
I have the site. I have a username. I have a password that's supposedly saved into it, but it is not allowing me to log in.
Yes, so that would have been for the old version of the website. So you would need to re-register. Because we kept the same domain, but we reset our whole user database.
everything got changed from the bottom end up.
It looks the same, but it is completely rewritten from scratch. Which is why it took so long, because user guy sucks.
Right.
Well, on the plus side, we saved a fuck ton of money.
Yay!
Yeah, I was having to pay for extras to keep the damn website running. Do we want to just go to the next month? Because we're really not getting anything.
If you want. Depends if users back in game or if he's still tapped out.
I can tap back in.
Alright. Shift Z. 6 AM. Right. What have we got today?
Plowing.
Just ploughing. All the dead wood is still dead. One cultivating. But ploughing on 14. Doing it.
Are you sure? I'll take the bullet if you want to do better stream content.
Well, it's been the thing's been accepted, and the stuff has been hired. It is at the shop. If you would like to go get that and do 14, then
There's a small cultivating contract has also appeared.
on 42, which we have a cultivator. So wait a minute, no, that's for hoeing. So I would need to get that as what
We
it is.
have a cultivator.
Do we?
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's next to the auto stacker and the seeder. It'll be hard for you to click on it on the map.
That's why I've gone to the barn and just walking around the.
I am stood on.
Oh yeah, that one. Right then. Well, if I get the Valtra and put the weight on it.
I re-registered.
Alright.
F5.
Are you on it? No worries.
I'm on it. You shall not, you shall not be moved.
God, it's almost like the little tractor that could. Right. The cultivating on 42. Let's accept that one.
Okay, this is funky.
Why?
Sinister, just do me a
Yes.
favour. DM me your registration email address.
Right.
Because I have no new registration notifications. And it's not like our website is busy in. Yes, I. I'm gonna do something strange. I'm gonna just manually add you in and stuff because that's fucking weird. Like, the fact that Buggy has registered perfectly fine and you can't seem to is just mental.
Yeah, just a little. Oh, there's my new user details right there.
Yes, and in fact, I'm actually going to tick the box and force you to reset your password because I've just put a temporary one on. If you need it, whoop, that's your email address. If you need it for any reason, there's that temporary password. That's just fucking straight. That's baffled me. That's actually baffled me.
With the registration of our website, which you are also not registered on.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what the command is now.
Exclamation mark website.
It is just website. I thought it was.
Because Ian got fed up with me saying we need to shield the website.
So I made a damn command for it. He's like, there, it's there.
Why is my clown not lowering?
Delicious.
No, Reed is not playing. Or Zanka.
No, seriously, it's not even giving me the up button option for it.
Have you done manual cabling attachments, or is that not a mod on this?
That's not a mod on this.
Rotate. Rotate. Maybe I've just got to get a little closer to the thing. There we go. See, even Wick's been able to register basically without an error. Because I've just activated it. Fucking weird.
You're not using some sort of weird, like, VPN or some Sinister?
No.
Okay.
A VPN wouldn't actually affect a email registration point in any case.
Okay.
The only thing that would cause any fuckiness with us is if you're using a Russian email account.
Yeah. That is literally the only thing that is banned.
Well, that's not my case.
Whatever, suka bliat.
Now, why the hell won't it get off the damn profile?
Oh, it's not shut the bed, has it? Click the banner at the top. Does that take you back to the normal home screen?
Negative.
Wank. What's going on?
If I click on the home screen, it reloads the damn account profile page.
Give me 2 seconds, because I think I could know what could be broken. Save and close. Press button. I've got a feeling, for some reason, our login redirect has been changed. But I don't know where you change that setting. Thank you. Gonna be system double config.
Anywho, I'll muck about with it later.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably an us problem. I've got a feeling there's probably been a point update that's changed something and it's not set.
Meanwhile, on with the hunt for antimony. Oddly enough, I'm filling up on everything but antimony on this run.
If I could transfer you what I've got in ESO, because I've got a lot of it on that.
No, this is not going to help me in Elite.
Of which, how much antimony do you have on ESO here?
Enough.
Enough. Red as boatloads.
Legit, yeah. I think it actually gets translated instead as the proverbial metric fuck ton.
Yeah.
Because there's only been
thus far on this Raws run, I have maxed out chromium, manganese, tin. I am very close to maxing out vanadium, tungsten, germanium.
We're gonna make a dirty bomb, yeah!
Need to realistically do a run to HIP 36601.
Why is that?
Because that is the home of the crystalline shards. Which
the shards are too damn far away, and I'm working with the brain trees. Thus far, I'm getting what I need, but I'm just picking up a lot of other stuff because I can't get the aerial bombardment thing to work without messing with my graphics settings.
Yeah, no, it's all like, crystalline shards, you go out, still do it with an SRV, but you're getting all tier 5 raws, and you just trade it all down, so...
Yeah.
Because I never bothered with brain trees for basically that exact same reason as you.
What do you mean tier 5 raws? Because raws only go up to tier 4.
Will be tier 4s then. So yttrium, antimony,
yttrium, technetium, ruthenium, selenium, tellurium.
Yeah, so basically all the crystalline shards have everything except selenium. And basically you can max out, because the fields of them are massive, you can max everything out
got selenium.
And then just trade it down. And then go back and refill on top tier stuff again.
Yeah, selenium was the first stop. And then I hopped to the next moon and got the technetium. And now I'm someplace else, gathering antimony. And then last I have probably tellurium, polonium, and yttrium.
Oh, mama. We got harvested.
Good.
I will accept the harvest. Fuck. Right. I need to go to the unopened shed. We need to crack out Bertha.
Not the unopened shed.
Yeah?
What's this? A Forza barn find?
A secret weapon.
Seriously, for the amount of time it's been since we've been in this vehicle, it may as well be a Forza barn find. Because it be ploughing 48. Which means we can line this up. Thank you very much. Reverse the thing. Go on, you can do it. Go on, a little further, there we go. Might as well go out the north gate of Newlands. Maybe took a bit too wide for that corner, but it's all good. I made it.
As I'm going to attempt to be entertaining tomorrow, I'll catch you guys later.
No worries. In a bit. Have fun.
See you later, Warnie.
See you later.
Damn fog. Anyway. Almost out here. Right, so if I park the header on this bit up here. Maybe not that far up there, but still. There's nothing growing on 43, is there? I don't think so. So, OJ, I know A direction. Oh no, we've got. Oh no, 46 is what I was looking for. No, I think that 46 is empty. Which is good. Come out of that. Yeah, just fertilised. That's all it is. Right, that's good.
Be right back.
No worries. Just using your fertilized field as a turning area. It's all good. Don't mind me.
What in the turkey-sized fuck is wrong with you?
What's up, user?
Something is broken. And I don't think it's an us problem.
Are you on field 14?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at website stuff.
Okay.
Yes, I think Joomla have broken the menu login system, and we may have to reinstate the login module because something's strange in the neighborhood, and I don't know who to call.
I ain't Ghostbusters.
Oh, for fuck's sake. My GPS steering keeps turning itself off as well.
Yep. That's been common since the last update.
No field course detected. No field course detected. No field course detected. How about you suck on my balls?
No, thank you.
Those chocolate salty balls that we referred to earlier.
Stand by my previous statement, no thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no.
So tasty.
For the chocolatey and salty. But everybody loves your chocolate salty bar, chef. What was 20s harvesting?
Spinach.
Right.
I'm basically just going to take the stuff there, then I'll bring over a trailer for you, and then go from there and do it in between.
Can I make a farm-related suggestion?
No.
Go on.
Yeah, God.
We buy the biggest plough we possibly can.
I'm going to give you that thought and then tell you that there is a subsoiler that works as a plough in there for 17 grand that you can buy that will do that for you.
But does it work as the ploughing for the ploughing contract?
Yes.
Oh, daddy.
And it was why it was added. We just haven't bought one yet.
A subsoiler, you say?
Yes. I think it actually is in the plough contract. In the subsection of on the shop even. In the plough section.
Which will be what it counts for.
Yes, but it is as wide. It's like fairly wide.
It's subsoiler width.
Yes.
Because, like, I know that the last game for our farm, we kept the subsoiler for when the fields needed ploughing and not a plough.
Yeah. Well, this one comes in 3 sizes. The largest one looks stupid, and would not recommend.
Because ploughing with a 1-point-something meter plough, not fun.
No.
Like I can imagine that there are venereal diseases that are more fun than this.
Probably. I am heading away in.
Yeah, because I'll be coming to a stop momentarily. Yep. It stopped. That mod works.
It's not a mod, it's the vanilla thing now.
What did you break?
No. It's a mod.
Oh.
You'll
What,
find
the
it is
auto
an install. It's fine. It's an installed mod where it actually does the for the 100% stop. We've got it installed. I know because I went
Ooh.
past it.
I know there's one for the baler. I don't think that applies to the harvester.
Wow, wait a minute. Are we gonna... No. I was there thinking, are we actually going to fill the damn trailer?
I am going to say this as a thing. Now that we have the semi, if we want to get one of the big fuck off trailers for grain, we can always do that.
I have added that to the list. That is never ending.
I like that goddamn film, The Never Ending Story. Still want my money back for that.
Yeah, because it finished. What a con.
Talk about your false advertising.
Yeah, I know, right? You saw, like, you know, thought you're buying a movie ticket and you were in for life, but no.
I'm definitely having more technical issues with the game today than any other week.
I think you say that every week.
No, last week was quite smooth. Now, the week before was a problem with the teleporting bales.
I was so close to F4 in the game that day.
Oh yeah, that was sucking. Oh, that was funny.
I think the third trip through, I was done with it. I was so over it.
Yeah, but you weren't doing the trips.
I know.
It was me that's doing them.
It was the frustration of having to keep getting them out was just annoying me. Doing the trips was just more annoying for you because you were doing them.
Here's a question about ploughing.
Why?
For optimal ploughing speed, should I be going round in continual lines, or should I be rotating the plough?
Rotating the plough, realistically.
Yeah, in the real world, rotating the plough. So close. There we go. I have created Stonehenge.
Strawhenge.
I was waiting for you to go.
Yeah. I was just letting the straw finish off. Although there's going to be a weedy piddly line coming back up. On that. Right, there we go. Right, let's move that over. There we go. Alright, okay, so I've still got half a load in the combine. But that's a full trailer, which I'm going to move this down and I'll go drop that off.
Put it down the road, I can take it.
Oh no, I'm going to actually end up knocking over. No, I'm not. I'm just going to manually do this to the line. keep it straight as I can. I can do this.
You know what? Farm Sim is a prime candidate to convert to Unreal Engine. Just so that we can have that sweet nanite and have infinite LODs. So that we don't get that weird shit where you can see a circle on the planets in the distance. Okay, well that's not fucking right. So I've rotated my plough and I've lined it up with a bare strip in the middle where it doesn't meet up.
But you've done it the wrong way around.
There's a reason I hate ploughing.
There's a reason everyone hates ploughing. Unless you're really in.
Right.
Won't do it, okay. It was worth a try.
Where is it going with this? Oh,
Down the
green,
road, the green
green silo right at the very bottom.
Bottom? You mean top? Next to field 41.
Oh, it's that one. Right. That was nice. An extra £2,000. Right. I will burb.
So here's a question. Have you watched Doctor Who?
I've not.
Do you mean generally or the episode of this weekend?
The episode of this weekend.
Not at this time, no.
Oh my god.
It's the
So
horror
good.
one, right?
It's the horror one, and it will surprise you.
I don't know. My expectations are low, but I'm still not hopeful.
Watching it, and I can't really. It surprised me. It's not as scary as, like, for instance, Blink was, but it's really dark, and it's the underlying story is
I don't know. We'll see. Generally speaking, I am not a fan of this current era.
Me neither.
Like, it's better than Chibnall, but
it
it's
is,
still
but
not great.
no, it's gone rapidly downhill. But this is one of the episodes of this era, like, since, I don't know, Matt Smith. That's actually a good story. This episode, it gives me the fuzzies from, 20 years ago. So, it's surprising.
Also, wave back.
Hi.
Hi. But yeah, if anything, if you're not watching Doctor Who because of the disappointment, just watch this episode.
What disappointment?
I mean, Doctor Who's gone too woke.
Bullshit.
Way too woke.
It's always been woke. The problem
Next, you'll be
is,
telling me that Star Trek went woke.
yeah, the thing is, Doctor Who's done what Star Trek did 10 years later.
Yes.
Because Star Trek did the same thing with Discovery. It kind of forgot you can be woke, but you should be using your stories to tell your wokery. You should not be having that as the premise of the show. And I think it's a lesson I think Russell T Davies hasn't learned yet from some of his comments, but he's learning it, I think, slowly.
Yeah, it's really on the nose. It was even that way when with Jodie's Doctor.
Not as bad though.
Not as bad. But this episode did not have anything to do with the whole wokeness. It's actually it was really well done. It was scary, dark, and again, it will surprise you because there is a connection somewhere.
See, when people use the word woke, it's too woke.
Well,
It registers in my mind as fuck empathy, fuck being a decent human being. I want to be
but this is more like, oh, look at us, we're different, and that's gonna be the part of the story that we are, different, even though you could also be woke in a way of, woke is the negative thing, but you can also be like showing that people are different, that are different kinds of people, by just making them part of a story and not making them the story.
And ironically, by doing what Russell T has done this era, he did it beautifully in the first time, but this era around, he's achieved the exact opposite. He's alienating people rather than educating them.
Yeah, because
given his body of work,
yes, but you see, it's a matter of choice on whether you wish to be educated or wish to remain uneducated.
Well, I disagree with that fundamentally, because if you watch the first run, he did 3 seasons and a bunch of specials, and throughout that you have characters of diverse backgrounds or LGBT stuff, and it's handled in such a way as, oh look, these characters are actually quite cool, they're often the smartest person in okay, Mickey the Idiot wasn't, but we won't go.
Yeah, but they're part of the story and they're not the story itself.
Yeah.
And
they're allowed to breathe and have character development, and then they're isolated from the main sort of plot thread, so that you can actually sit back and reflect on that message. Whereas now it's just all your middle-aged people who grew up with this show in the 70s and 80s now don't bother watching it. And so instead of seeing these things in a positive light, they're not seeing them at all.
I watched this shit during the 70s and 80s. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know, but I'm being general. Stop. You know we're good.
Yes, you see, this is what happens when you paint Gen X with a wide brush.
It's more like, I just hate it when something different of a person becomes the story. Like for instance, I have a disability. I'd rather see someone like me be part of the story and not the story itself or a plot point. Like, oh, this person's disability is actually the plot point, like that they can cure everything, or they're the savior, or they're evil because of it, which is what I find a lot, like misrepresentation or something like that.
Again, see Star Trek. They worked so fucking hard to make that ginger cadet girl from Discovery, and I forgot her name, that's how impactful she is. They tried so hard to make her the most important person on the fucking ship, and you just think she's annoying.
So the new Wesley then.
Mm.
But
But by contrast to that, actually, props to Discovery. When they did the Doctor and the Engineer bloke turned out to be gay, and they sort of did it as a bit of a surprise reveal, I actually thought they did that quite well. They quickly killed one of them off and fucked that whole thing and made it over dramatic. But they did it, so it's almost like we went through a period, and it coincides with the rise of streaming, where people who had no idea how to make television started making television.
yeah.
And we're now getting to a point where I think those people are starting to get educated about how to tell a story.
On a side note,
Ian's
Yeah.
just-
hi Squirrel, hi Squirrel, and
Hi,
yes,
Squirrel.
anniversary. Hi. You know, I'm just saying it, just so like just enjoy the combo, just like
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
No, I was asking if anyone had seen the latest Doctor Who episode because
haven't.
it is actually an amazing one.
I'm actually quite behind on the series here, so.
Well, I'm not really. It's like Russell's back, but the way it was way back when with the 10th Doctor, 9th Doctor, 10th Doctor, that storytelling is severely lacking now.
Yes, but he had so many other people writing the episodes in that.
Yes, and now this episode basically harkened back to the feeling of way back then because he was actually one of the people that wrote it.
Including Moffat, Gaiman, Gaddis.
Moffat still
Yeah.
wrote an episode or two.
If Moffat, I think, has wrote this year's Christmas special.
Yeah.
Oh
Apparently.
boy.
In fact, I don't even think he's wrote it. I think it's basically his baby, as far as I know. As far as I understand, he was allowed to read all of the scripts for season 2, and then told, "Okay, go off and do what you want for the Christmas special."
Yeah,
Because
it was
there is a
that- yeah.
possibility that might be the last episode for a while.
And wasn't it the last year's Christmas episode that he did?
I think he's done this. I think he was involved with last year's, but I think this year's is the one that's his.
Right. Yeah.
I might be misremembering that. I might have this the wrong way around.
Oh, this seems worth it.
That is the real question, isn't it?
What?
Ian's, is it worth it?
Which
To
shows
buy or
you-
not to buy? You've got 300k. Of course you can buy it.
No, it's not to buy. It's just that was 3k contract to go do some harvesting. It's like, is it actually worth it? Like, yeah.
Yeah, because you sneeze and get that done.
No, it's spinach.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ah, see?
Yeah, spinach takes a while.
But you'll probably double the price that you'll get paid because of the excess crops.
What is that? A cleaning machine on the back of that car?
Yeah. We put pressure wash in the back of the tuk-tuk. So he's quicker and easy to move around.
That's funny.
I so regret mentioning that.
And also the fact that Mad Dog's a lot happier now because last week he did indeed roll the tuk-tuk.
No.
Yes. Not once, not twice, but thrice. Tuk, tuk, tuk.
Wait, are you saying he's a worse driver than I am?
No, I did it on purpose.
That's what they all say.
No, it
No,
was.
it
It
was
was. It was
genuinely.
very much. I want to try and roll it. I need to try and roll it. Can I roll it? Nope. 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 Yay! Got it rolled. So, how are we doing for go-go juice? Half a tank. Right. I'll go fill up the harvester.
I did not pick up the bales from that contract.
I've not handed the contract in yet, so cool. No
The
worries.
bales will remain even if you do.
Oh, shit. That's not smart. That was not smart.
Engine on.
Ooh.
With candy?
I got enough points at the McDonald's to get a free cheeseburger.
Will not divulge the number of points I've got on the McDonald's app. It's quite disgusting.
I usually forget to scan the card because for some reason my phone doesn't like Wi-Fi much, and there's a bad reception at the restaurant. But 16 points are gone in 2 days, so I might actually just go by tomorrow and get that cheeseburger.
Yeah,
I hear it is an excuse.
It's a great excuse.
Yeah.
It's a great excuse to go to the McDonald's.
Right, I'll leave that there for now. Get the dirts. Yep, thank you very much.
I should also get a refund from Uber Eats, because I'm not gonna wait for the guy to pay me back. Uber Eats had a mistake. Like, they had a restaurant open on a Monday when the restaurant wasn't open. And I ordered, and I waited, and then I got a text message from the owner. We're actually closed today. I don't know what Uber Eats is doing, but we're closed, but I'll get the money to you as quick as possible. That was a month ago. So, I now just issued a refund with Uber Eats myself. I want my money back.
That's fair.
There we go. I'm sorry, Car, but it's my road. I'm having all of it.
No, you're sharing the road. Come on.
No, I don't share.
Sharing is caring. Come
don't,
on.
Yeah, but I don't care, so no.
At least they can't use the roads we've laid.
One day.
That would be funny.
That would be a good project if they said, here's a tool you can use to lay your own actual roads, and maybe you can put a toll booth on them.
So I could see it because they've already made it so where GPS distinguish when you change the shape of a field, that GPS updates to what the edge of the field is. So I don't see why they couldn't do it already. Other than effort. So, how much do we think is going to break tomorrow?
Maybe a lot. Who knows?
I mean, it's Space Engineers Update Day.
Yeah, no.
So...
Maybe a lot. Who knows? It's like, who knows? I might even fire the server up again, seeing I forgot we had one.
We have. Wow.
Which I feel kind of pissed off about, the fact that I've been paying for an SE server and we've just not used it. It's just...
Didn't notice it existed. I thought it went when...
I did the purge, yeah, so did I.
I think a lot of us
Surprise!
under that understanding.
So all I'm gonna say is that, like, the Host Havoc one, the 16 slot or 15 slot server that it was, with not bad specs, is still there and available. So
maybe it's a good thing I did install Space Engineers to try again.
well, yeah, potentially, because we'll see what breaks tomorrow, and we might just give it a run. I don't know. Question is, would we actually enjoy it? It depends on what
Yeah.
this new update is pushing.
More encounters. Like, I could see the new update being making the world seem more there without needing the need for loads of NPC mods.
Yeah.
I was talking with Wolfiekins the other night, I said to him about doing just a survival suit start, go to a space station and work with trade only. Just because I've done everything else.
Well, yeah, that's the problem with SE. We have literally done everything else.
But Vanilla Plus does have the Star Wars weapons mod now.
Here's an interesting fact for you. For complicated reasons, Stilton cheese cannot legally be called Stilton cheese if it is made in the village of Stilton.
What?
No, it makes perfect sense. I mean, if your cat has kittens in the oven, you don't call them biscuits, do you?
Okay, bye.
And if it's on.
No, we call them cookies instead. Have you got any milk? Oh dear.
There is something horribly wrong with us, Ian.
Yes. Have you only just realised? It's like, oh damn it.
No, I've been aware of it for quite some time now, but
Yeah, there is, like, shit that is very wrong with us. Okay, time to fill up the TARDIS. Sorry, the regurgitating bale shed.
Oh god.
With the first
They're never
load of the
coming out of
season- ever.
Because it was actually at the point where the game was just saying no. Is it weird that I can't remember a time where I ever actually played vanilla Space Engineers?
I can. Back in about 2013.
think I played Vanilla SE up until I discovered the button that said workshop. So that was about 2 weeks. I can't believe the dickheads were going to launch without workshop support. Like, holy fuck. But thank God they listened. They nearly pulled an EA. It's shocking.
Yay! It's actually just what it's saying, 14 fails. That works.
It did last time. It's just the fact that it kept taking away literage from each one, like one at a time.
It's fine, we made it work.
I mean,
I
we just worked around it.
I genuinely want to know how many extra trips you had to make because they kept coming back.
I want to say almost about 8.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Right, so now I've got that. Got anything else going on? No, still just the peas at the top. Some fertilizing.
Peas, spinach.
Spinach, even. All dead wood is dead because it's all balked. And
Again,
I'm not doing wood transport. Just saying.
you could do the spinach, and by the time I finish this one, I will then come and help you do yours. It might take me a minute to get there because it's like 16 miles an hour is my top speed, but at least yours is right next to the shop.
So it is. Didn't actually realise that.
Oh, they also made it now so that if I have extra on my contract, it doesn't go onto yours.
Hallelujah.
I'm yet to decide whether that's a good or a bad
I was wondering
thing.
when someone, well, yeah, it's a bit exploitable, to be honest.
Us exploit something? We would never. Right. Oh my god, it's a fucking transformer.
I am Adastratron. That was a good film.
Transformers 1, yeah, surprisingly so. Tateo, wash your mouth out with soap and water, sir. Jaffa cakes are weird. I didn't like them. Wow. Just... But they're so good. That's because it's a cake. It's a sponge. It's cake. It's not a lie.
It'd be quite something if someone said the Jaffa cakes are a lie.
I mean, the customs and excise people tried, but it was disproven.
Yeah, because he wanted to try and put VAT onto it. Extra VAT onto it. Because he was trying to make it into a biscuit. Whereas cakes don't actually get extra bit. Yes, British chocolate, I am telling you, is far superior due to the fact of the buttermilk that UK chocolate is made with. Got you to watch Celebrity Big...
There is chocolate orange.
That's Nestle crap. Yeah.
Arrow is good too.
Real
Also Nestle crap.
Tateo, if you think that's what good chocolate is now, you could have had Cadbury's from about 10 years ago. You'd cream yourself, honestly. That was the good shit. And then the Americans brought it, and we won't go there.
Yeah, Kraft did a right fucking number on it, but hey, wait, it just no. Yes, I will fully agree with you. Yes, the Cadbury's now, even in its current state in the UK, is still better than Hershey's any day of the week.
If you can get Cadbury's that's sold in some sort of foil, like the little bars or the Easter eggs, and you put it in the fridge, that's approaching the quality of old Cadbury's.
Wait, can you even call Hershey's chocolate?
For the US, in my opinion, yes, for what's in the US, for what I was able to sample at the time.
But that's like bacon argument again.
Yes, realistically.
Wait, who puts chocolate in the freezer?
Psychopaths.
People who basically like paying their dentist a lot.
I mean, you don't need to bite it. You can hit it with a hammer and then just suck it.
Just like you, just like you're supposed to with mini eggs. Just you're not supposed to crunch them.
All those sorted chocolate balls.
If you suck on them, you'll find out they have a creamy feeling. Right, that ploughing contract is done. I no longer want to murder myself.
But I bet you want to invest in that subsoil plough.
Yes. Ah, yes, the lizard subsoiler MT, I see.
Yes.
Yeah. Galaxy hot chocolate's too strong a flavour. Oh, prawn
Yeah,
cocktail. Wait a minute, you refuse to taste prawn cocktail, Chris? God damn it.
Flavored. Oh my goodness, that's great stuff. But I can see myself in a Galaxy hot chocolate comment. Nestle hot chocolate is a lot better.
Yeah, actually, but if you want the king of crisps, as determined by an actual poll for the best in the UK, it is nothing other than McCoy's deep ridged mighty meat. Oh, I forgot what the name of it is. Is it the mighty meaty? McCoy's crisps with deep ridge, red packet. It's just like they are like the number one. Didn't bring you those. Hey, however, to be fair to Teo, to be fair, like you've just said, you're at least trying. You know, because what does basically boil my piss, without a shadow of a doubt, is when you see the people that go, oh, there's no flavour in the UK, oh, no. They don't fucking know. They've never even been here.
Or they've eaten something that they think is British and
It actually isn't. Yeah, you had cottage pie because you went with beef mince instead of lamb mince. Fair. To be honest with you, a cottage pie, a easy, basic staple food, and it's like so goddamn tasty as well. You really can't go wrong. The packet shit. Oh, so you actually use the packet seasoning? Oh, dude, salt. I use a shepherd's pie mix for seasoning. Got ya. Yeah, I don't use that. Personally, it's just basically salt, pepper, bay leaf, a little bit of thyme. You know, in with the mince and the veg, cook it through, add a little bit of gravy brown into it. That's the base of it. Mashed potatoes with salt, pepper, cream and garlic in it. That goes over the top. Crisscross it, put it in the oven, let the potatoes crisp off a bit, bring it back out, more cheese on top of it, put it back under, let the cheese melt. Oh, fucking awesome. Awesome dish. Didn't bake either. Oh.
That's a crime.
Yeah. I feel you've missed out, mate. I really do. I think you've missed out. Because that's what you do. Is you do your mashed potatoes, and then you put it as let's think US. So you do your mashed potatoes, then you put it under the broiler to let you get to just crisp it up. Take it out, put over the cheddar cheese over the top of it, put it back in, let the cheddar cheese melt over the potatoes, and it just becomes yum.
Get a lovely, like, textured surface on the surface of the pie that's just chef's kiss.
Because if you're doing also, depending on whether you like fish. No, I say, if you were cooking to instruction to Teo, that's fair. All I'm really doing is just stating how I do it. There's my interpretation. Because there's so many different ways you could do. Because depending on whether you're into fish or not, you can use haddock and whiting and cod. It's fresh fish. Make a bechamel sauce. Add parsley and oregano to it. Salt, pepper to make the basis of it. And then again, mashed potatoes, put it on the broiler, crisp it up, do it with the cheese in exactly the same way, and making a fish pie like that. So good as well. You made her eat Hot Pockets? Oh, that's evil.
Interesting.
To be honest with you, Arby's beef sandwiches is something I'm always like a sucker for if I'm going past and it was like snack time, needing snack or cheap meal. Getting the roast beef sliders. That's me. I'm a happy boy at that.
It interestingly did not do what they say that they'd fixed. It put my excess into your contract.
You mean Giants reported an issue as fixed when it wasn't?
Who'd have thought?
The hell you say?
In other news, the Pope...
He's dead.
No.
The Pope is still critically dead.
Water is indeed still temporarily wet.
Yeah. News straight from the Vatican. Notices have gone out looking for all elder paedophiles to come and put their names forward for... Sorry. Clergy to put their names forward.
Gonna lie, when you said it, I thought you said all nonces have gone out asking for names to go.
You're going to hell for that comment. Good. I'll be in excellent company.
Now, Tateo, the fact that you introduced her to Kraft mac and cheese. When I make mac and cheese, I make it fresh. Because there's no real other way to do it.
Oh, shut up, you snob.
A friend of mine loves Kraft mac and cheese.
What do you mean,
I bought
snob?
a package.
I'm sorry, but milk, flour, cheese, salt, pepper, and a bit of nutmeg, and then some pasta. That's not difficult. You do more than that yourself,
It's
user.
time-consuming. Sometimes you can't be arsed with this shit.
I bought it, and I'm looking at it now. It's expired. But a friend of mine, he loves Kraft mac and cheese. Now, I'm gonna try it, because I also tried, something else he liked. I can't think of the name right now. And I've found this in store because we have knockoffs, but not the real Kraft one. But I just keep looking at the packet and I'm like, this looks so disgusting and chemical. I'm not sure if I would want to eat this. And now that I see that it's actually expired and that I bought it like that, I'm definitely not gonna
Don't
eat
worry,
this.
it has a shelf life of about 3 years past its sell-by date, so it's all
No,
good.
listen. That's that thing going in the bin. I am not eating that. Nope.
Jacal, that's why I say for me, for mac and cheese, it's like, I make my own. I just get some macaroni, I get some cheese, I make a bechamel sauce, put the cheese in the bechamel sauce, add the macaroni. Job done. Mac and cheese. Now, if you want to call me a snob...
Bechamel is just one step up from making a roux.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's it's the next stage of it. So, the Velveeta mac and cheese or homemade. Yeah, well, I suppose in that argument, I'm down on the homemade side of things. I'll say, if that makes me, as you guys like to put it earlier, a snob, then yeah, so be it.
Yep, I'm a snob. Yep.
It's not the
Guilty as charged.
It's the insistence that it be done that's the problem. Like the other day when I was feeling lazy and there wasn't a lot else in the house, I got some of the crappy... Well, it was not crappy. I got some of the penne out of the cupboard, found the bit of chicken that was left, and there was a basic cheesy sauce made. It's like...
Yeah? That's totally legit.
Don't enforce it. It's not a requirement.
No, but that's what you do with any pastas and pasta sauces. You just basically you make a sauce up out of anything you can lay your hands on.
Yeah, because I literally did the most basic one in the world. It was flour, milk, butter, and the hunk of parmesan that was left in the fridge.
Yeah, so basically bechamel with cheese to make a cheese sauce. You know, that's all anything ever is.
Didn't even get fancy and put any garlic in there or anything. It was sad. It was very sad.
Yeah, as I say, when you're making bechamel, that's all bechamel is. And this is what I'm saying, for me, personally, if I'm doing mac and cheese, that's why I make it like that, because I know it's actual cheese. Because just bechamel with cheese in it. Yeah, okay. But as I say, if that qualifies me as being a snob, I will quite happily go absolutely guilty as charged. I will not disagree in any way, shape or form.
Isn't one of our fields still ready to harvest?
Yes.
3 for the start of the chicken feed.
It's lovely and golden brown.
Shame you can't buy any chickens.
I mean, we can. It just comes out of the field budget. I am running through fields of wheat. I mean barley.
Listen, Sting. And your fields are fucking gold.
I have arrived at our harvester. I shall go and acquire our barley.
So I told you about the one of the bridges that was destroyed by a lorry, right? The one that that's on the road between Alkmaar and Den Helder.
No, you didn't actually.
Okay, so a couple of months ago now, if when you're driving from Alkmaar to Den Helder, you pass through 2 small villages with
yeah, I know, yeah.
And one of those bridges, those 2 bridges are really old and very special. They're like the only ones in its existence. And,
the 2 listed bridges because of where it goes through. There's the 2 little market
and
towns.
also how they were made as well.
Yeah.
And some idiot lorry driver decided to not look at the signs that there's a max of 12 tons on the bridge, and he broke the bridge. And they thought, there are some arms on that thing, we can replace them and all that kind of stuff. Apparently the bridge is basically total loss, and it takes a bit longer for the bridge to get repaired.
Oof.
And here's the thing though, the only thing that the driver of the lorry gets is he gets charged with leaving the scene of an accident, and he gets a ticket because he drove a too heavy of a lorry over the bridge. And they're also making a report to try and get the money from his insurance company. This bridge is really old.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not as if the massive bridges, but I know exactly which ones you're on about.
Yeah, so they are.
I drove over them enough
bridge,
times.
It's how do you call it in English? Hold on.
The landmark.
It is a landmark, but the bridge has a special name. It's a raft bridge. There you go. And it's only used at that canal, and it's a special kind of floating retractable bridge, and that one of those bridges were broken, and those bridges are from like the 1800s.
Yeah, it's a historical landmark.
It is, and
literally just as you go into each of the villages, it's like the canal goes underneath at that point, and as you're going into each of the villages, as I'm remembering it. Correct me if I'm wrong with it, but that's pretty sure as I remember it when I drove down it.
Yeah. So you've got, like, for instance, a Brug Vlotbrug, that is the bridge that's broken.
Yeah.
You've got a small village on the side where the road is, but if you cross the bridge, you actually get to the main thing itself. Like in St. Maarten, you've got St. Maarten on the left and St. Maarten Vlotbrug on the right, over the
Yeah, because it's like either side of the road sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And these are very special because they retract or they move away. And they're really special. And it's really hard to get parts. And this guy just gets away with basically a slap on the wrist. But the people who live in Brugge Vlotbrug have to now, if they come from like Amsterdam and they want to go home, they need to take the long way around.
Oof.
Yeah, and there's only 5 of those bridges left. And I know all of them. It's just really sad.
Yeah, to be fair, that was a bit crap.
I mean, you are a professional driver, so you need to know where to look. You know.
You think? Not all of them.
You think? No, I'm looking at Dutch dashcam videos and I see taxi drivers driving like fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah, but
I mean, even
that's taxi drivers.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
So I'm
Taxi drivers don't count.
You would know that if you have a lorry and you're driving a lorry and you need to go to that place, you take the long way around and don't try to shortcut it, even though GPS says that you can. You know you can't. You're way too heavy. Yeah, look, if I'm looking at the Wikipedia page, that Brugge Vlotbrug always get damaged. 1999, where a heavy laden lorry. Accident 2012, a skipper of a river barge was blamed. And 2017, a freighter collided with it. Jesus, that poor bridge.
This is just really adding to the stereotype. Canals, bridges, like...
Yeah. And that canal was hand dug as well. And it goes from all the way to the top, from the top to like, I think like Amsterdam?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, because you drive all the way along it, going down the A5. Sorry, A9.
Yeah.
Sorry, here's me quoting freaking road numbers.
Well, actually, from Den Helder to Alkmaar it's the N9, and then you take a right and then from Alkmaar to Amsterdam it's the A9.
Yeah.
But yeah, yes, it's the same road.
Same road. It's still the 9, but it just goes different classification between being an A and an N. So.
Yep. Like the A is actually the sign that you can actually go faster than 80.
Ah, the fun of driving on the continent in an English car.
No, you know that was fun until we came to, was it France?
No,
Italy
it was
with the toll booths.
It wasn't Italy. It was in Switzerland.
Switzerland and toll booth.
Swiss toll booth, where I had to get you to get out of the damn car to go pay it because it was your side.
You didn't even stop close to the damn thing. You stopped at your thing on the way right. So I had to actually leave the car to get the cart into the toll booth machine.
The car was stopped. I didn't drive off without you. What you complaining about? All I hear is me.
It was so weird to be a passenger.
I didn't leave you in the middle of fucking Switzerland. God.
No, you didn't. I'm glad.
Maybe you should have with all this moaning that's going
I
on.
was going to say, Jesus.
I can't remember though whose idea was it on the road back to go over the Gotthard tunnel instead of underneath the tunnel.
I wanted to go over the top of
so
it.
You broke your okay. Yeah, so you broke your own car. Okay.
No, that was nothing. That was actually, effectively, that with the flywheel was wrong on the way down. Because if you remember when we left Catty's on the way down, I was having the problem starting the car then. That was the same flywheel problem. So that was on the way down, not on the way back.
Yeah, true.
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were praying that the car would start in Italy.
No, we weren't praying. I just swatted the Sparta motor hard enough that I knew I would get it to start. It was a Ford. Fix or repair daily. What do you expect? And I did.
That was fun though. That was a fun trip. That was a really fun trip. We should do it again someday.
Telling you, those tickets for Italy cheap as still among the cheapest, I think, actually.
Yeah, that's why we chose it because.
Yeah, that was the entire reason for it. Because it's like
because Belgium is way too expensive. Zandvoort now is expensive as well, and it's really not that easy to get there.
And it's also the last race there this year in any case.
Yeah. And we went to Milan because all in all everything would be cheaper, and we saw a lot of the Europe that trip.
Yes, you did. It's just like
yep.
That's probably the better bit of Europe to see if you're doing a road trip. I mean, like Hungary is cheap, but then you've got to drive through Hungary.
Yeah. To be fair, now coming back on it from a hindsight point of view, I'd be totally up for doing that sort of thing again. The only difference this time is I would actually give myself an extra day both ways.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the only thing I'd change. I'd give myself an extra day both ways.
But also this time, you're not the only driver. Because you were the only one that drove out of the three of us in that car.
Yeah.
And this time, I actually have my driver's license.
I'll still most probably just drive it all in any case, because that's my fun. It's like
you you were moaning so bad when I had you stop every 2 hours for like a walk around.
Yeah, it's like, come on, we've got road to go down. Just like, Jesus.
Let me go! I want to drive! I'm like, I need movement! My body hurts!
It's like, yeah, for fuck's sake, alright, we'll stop again. Ugh. And still finding the only fucking McDonald's that didn't open till 10 AM.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what? We were like, what?
Sorry, I was talking over you guys. Sorry, you ask your question, Mad Dog.
Do you know you missed a bit up the top? That would be a no.
Yeah. Interestingly, the map has updated that we've cut the fields in half, but it still shows the farmhouse buildings.
How much? I mean, we pay like $350, right, for the entire weekend for Formula 1 back then.
think it was,
Yeah, we would not want to do that again. Oh my god, Friday to Sunday, 3 days, 4,700 euros. In Monza. Oh, that's the VIP club. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, of course it's of course that's gonna be that price. You only want sort of like a single grandstand on the inside of Piratella.
Yeah,
because that's where we were last time.
Don't go through the official Formula 1 page.
No, bookf1.com.
Oh yeah, that was the book.
See,
F1.
I still remember it all.
Yeah, bookf1.com does not. Oh, it does exist. Okay, motorsporttickets.com. Okay.
Wait, which corner are you on about?
Well,
no, it actually wasn't Piratella, was it?
I was gonna say, because Piratella's Miller, isn't he?
Yeah, it is.
That's what I'm saying, like it.
Got me thinking.
Well, Imola is on the 18th of May, so that's the next one. Isn't that usually like... Oh, Italy. There we go. Two races in Italy, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got Imola coming up.
Yeah.
And then
3 days from 880 euros. What?
Obviously,
Okay, so
Liberty Media trying to get that money.
yours are clean.
Oh, thank you.
I'm now going to do the rest of it.
Grandstands from 700 per person, 740. Parabolica, right? We were in the Parabolica.
Yes, we were.
Yeah, 880 euros for 3 days.
Fucking hell, that's gone up.
That's like 3 times as much as we paid 15 years ago. Now I'm actually curious, what's the cheapest race then?
The cheapest European one probably is still Hungary.
Yeah.
Hungary.
No, I
Oh,
was.
Yeah, it did 5 days for 349.
Yeah. So right, okay. Do a dare to be daft. Make a long-term projection goal.
For next year.
No, I'm thinking something for next year, but something cheaper, and it's not F1.
Ooh.
Are you thinking the thing that we keep threatening to do the last 3 years or so?
Basically, yeah. But we start planning it and costing it now.
Which is what?
Le Mans.
Ooh.
So basically, north of France, you're in Normandy to go to Le Mans. Yes, granted, this is a bit which you may not like. I think this is a bit that the used guy doesn't like either. But you're looking pretty much at camping because you're there outside. So it depends.
Like you could rent a caravan or a camper and go there. My mum did it. It's fun.
Yeah. So no, I might actually be going uber cheap, so therefore camping.
In a tent. Okay.
Yeah, actual camping. And then, and do the whole sort of like 5 days down there, which is ultimately a lot cheaper just because it's Le Mans. And I say it's a 24-hour race. You watch the race, you do the bits, you do the fun fair, you got the gig, and everything.
Yeah, there's a concert. Yeah.
Yeah. So
okay, let's see. All tickets. Test day. Green ticket. Entrance practice Wednesday, Thursday. Parking, practice Thursday. Oh, hold on. That's parking. Full week, right? That's sold out already. But
yeah, for this year it will be, of course. I'll say it's just
So full week paddock, or no full week circuit grandstand. It's not test day. That would be about what Hello? It's just... It's not... Even though it's sold out, it doesn't give you the old pricing. I mean, we have to budget for it, so I want to know what the price would be.
Seated tickets, 400 to 500 euros, depending on the grandstand. Apparently, for the year just gone.
To be honest with
For
you,
the entire week.
See, the thing is though, I would be sort of more tempted for general admission.
So to be even cheaper than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's general admission for the full week. Resale availability. Let's see. No, there are no tickets available, of course.
For GA pricing, apparently, for the year just gone, has been a... Oh yeah, here we go. 245 euro.
And that's actually good.
Yeah. This is why I was there thinking if I was going to go to another motorsport event with generally the way things economies of scale they are at the moment, Le Mans will be doing it on a GA ticket. Because, alright, you're not going to be in the grandstands and that lot, but GA gets you basically everywhere else around the circuit.
Yeah.
And you just sit on the sides.
And you also have to pay for the campsite.
But they can also do combo tickets for that sort of stuff as well, so...
A quick look on just this one random place I have found. I'm not saying that this is in any way, shape or form not a shady place. But yeah, there's some people do packages for camping, glamping, pop-up village. So you can go mad. Pricing. Bronze pricing, not including crossing, £713 per person.
But that's inclusive. That's including everything though.
That's your pitch, GA tickets, welcome pack, and daily cooked breakfast.
So food included. Well.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a travel package. It's daily circuit transfers, breakfast included, best tickets from selection, best state-of-the-art accommodations, and unforgettable experiences. Like if we, okay, 2 people, 1 room. General admission. Oh, you can actually stay in a hotel.
Yeah, they got options.
There are
They
options.
got their glamping, the glamping option. They've got a pop. Some places operate, as I say, the pop-up village. So like, there's all sorts going on.
You can also have a premium fan package with a poncho, cap, sunglasses, and towel for 50 extra.
So options.
Yeah, that would be $500 per person just to have the 2 nights in a hotel, two tickets for general admission.
Yeah, bear in mind though, think about this, Anita. Yeah, last time when we did Italy, yeah, that 350 was just for the circuit.
Yeah, I know.
That did not include the apartment that we had in Milan.
Which was a good apartment. It did food and fuel and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I know. I'm still a broke ass bitch, but I'm not that broke. Still a good price.
Oh yeah, it's still a good price. It was I'll say totally worth doing and everything.
So yeah, if we're gonna plan for Le Mans, count me in. Why not?
I'll say it's something that we've sort of like been sort of like threatening to do, yeah, for a few years, to be fair. But realistically, the race is in June.
Yep.
But this would be the time to start realistically, if you know, to make sure you can. There's time booked off, and also to get, you know, monies together for everything, because it's not going to be a small investment sort of thing. But this is the time potentially for starting to look at next year.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a great idea.
And let's put it this way. In the grand scheme of it, and I am just sort of like spitballing on this one, but if an inept Yank wanted to turn up, this would give him time to try and get himself a passport to get out of the country to potentially get himself back into it again. If he wanted to do his flipping European road trip, this would give him time to actually process it and everything, to actually do it.
Okay, here's an interesting one, right? Just looked something up out of interest.
Yeah.
It's expensive to stop anywhere that week.
Yeah, of course
so
it is.
Camping is definitely the option.
Yeah, camping is the way to go. Totally.
Because the only thing that comes close is you can get an Airbnb, which will service you with 2 double beds and a sofa bed for effectively $4.65 a night.
Yeah.
So you can get 4 to 6 guests.
Well, I just found a package for the entire weekend, including breakfast and transfer, for $508 per person. And you'd have a room with a twin bed. You'd have the fan package. So depending on how many people, depending on how many people are going, and it's in a hotel. You know, depending on how many people are going,
yeah,
you can then.
But the thing is, that's in a hotel, but at that price, I would then start asking questions. What's this hotel actually like?
Yeah.
See,
what's this hotel cost?
Yeah. Oh, we can play this game. We will play this game offline quite happily. We did this with Vegas. It was funny as hell. You know, we're actually very good forensic investigators trying to find places once we start. It's awful, but it's true story. Right. So, are we dropped off with our barley and things? You almost had it.
Well, it would be the Ibis Tour Center, which is, yeah. You can also, for more money, you could be staying in a Mercure, but it's sold out.
Wait, that was to actually stop in an Ibis?
Yeah.
Wow, that's actually not bad.
So what I did, okay, let's just do it differently, right? So I'm going to do a trip. Hold on, I'm back. For let's say 4 people. So we need 2 rooms, right? For the Friday 13th of June, and departure would be Sunday 15th, but you could also edit that to go like the 16th, which would make it a little bit more expensive because you're staying at.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're staying a day extra. Confirm selection. So it's for arrival on Friday, departure on Monday. 4 people, 2 rooms, and general admission tickets. Ibis Tour Center. And you can have 1 room, or no, 2 rooms for 4 people, which is either one twin room and one double room, or 2 twin rooms.
I was gonna say I topping and tailing. I don't know.
If you want to have the premium fan package with the poncho cap, sunglasses, towel, and more, we'll just add that. Because why not? Then the price per person would be 587 euros.
587, so that makes it basically 490 quid.
Which, given that we just looked up GA pricing, is about €200 by itself. Not bad.
And it's daily circuit transfers, including travel guides, breakfast included, and it's in an Ibis. It's for 3 nights. Like, that's really not bad. And that's just for 4 people. So, you know, and yeah. I think they have for Formula 1 as well.
See, now that's for the package. I do wonder what would happen. How much better could you do if you package it yourself?
Yeah.
I mean, through booking.com and all that kind of shit.
Which is what we did for Italy.
Yeah. The thing is, though, with Italy, it was September, which is at the end of the season, and this would be in June, which is in slap bang in the middle of the season, so the prices will be more.
No. June is only at the start of the season.
But if you book like months ahead, you can still book for the cheaper price.
Yep, exactly. But as I say, Italy, it was done through booking.com, because I still have Daniel Iosa's number.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yes, I do. For those wondering, that's the guy that we actually had the apartment from, who... This is how good a host he was for his apartment, where he would actually met us on site, and basically turned around, took us around the corner, bought us a gelato. Just as we arrived. So, like, yeah, chocolate...
Oh,
just,
he did.
You know, it was great. Because there's a gelato shop literally just down from the apartment, literally just around the corner. So he goes, yeah, just have one of these. It's like, and we did follow a Lambo into Italy as well as we came out of Switzerland.
Yep.
And stopped
one of the
on
cool things.
Yeah, and stopped on the shores of Lake Como as well.
Oh yeah, we did. That was so cool. It was such a lovely little village. It was so cool.
So yeah.
One of the good parts about just being in Normandy, though, is there's lots of other stuff you can run off and look at if you want.
Yeah, and then it would be more wise to actually have like a tent setup thing, because you can go just anywhere in Normandy, make an entire week of it, and be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna, after this we're gonna go there, or before this we're gonna go there.
Yeah, that's kind of what that's what I'd kind of like hanker look towards, sort of thing, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so therefore back a vehicle would be like full of camping gear and just like,
Yeah, so with this, I actually found for Monza Parabolica tickets and a stay through the same website, and it would be 800 euros per person.
Yeah. See, that's that Liberty Media price hike.
Yeah.
That's what that is. It's the Liberty Media price hike. That's what's killing it.
And that's without the transfer, and it's without the fan package as well. Just say.
Yeah, but Milan to Monza by train wasn't that long. Although that last day was so fucking fast to get in. But after being told, don't drive to Monza, don't drive to Monza. Race day, I drove to Monza. I was like...
And we were... You know, that was nice.
I was like, well, shit, I was here in 20 minutes. Okay. It'd been taking like an hour and a half, 2 hours by public transport prior.
Yeah, mainly because we didn't know how because there was no English translation on the ticket machines.
Made it work.
Yeah, we did.
Right. Anywho, as it's 25 to 1, I'm kind of down. I say Mad Dog's going to go do this cultivating on 45, but I'm going to looking at kind of calling it because I'm in Warrington tomorrow. Yay! Yeah, I know. Great, isn't it? So, on that basis, we will conclude our day of fixing the damn game and trying to make money. And to be fair, we are only 175k off target, which ain't that bad a thing, realistically. And we've still got 1 month to go. We've still got July that we can work out as well.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna call it. So thank you for joining us, everyone. I've hoped you've enjoyed, and I will very much see you on. Oops, wait a minute. Let's just get this set up. There we go. That's the one. There we go. Fine. So yeah, I will see you all on the next stream next time. Have a good night, all. Catch you later.